Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test? Landin, Thor, Amir Degani, Julian. How are you today? Yeah, Bumblebee. Amir, I watched Bumblebee after I closed it and it moved to 75. But now I just watched it and it's close 68. So I'm fine with my trade from yesterday, with my trade management in Bumblebee. And yesterday was a great day, really great day for me. And let's hope to finish this week. Actually, today should be a disaster day in order to finish this week in red. But let's hope. Let's not. Let's don't talk about it. Yeah, FSY did the same. So let's start like always, guys. How was yesterday? Green, red, flat. I was green yesterday. Red, green, medium green, red, green, green, red, green. Nice, Meir, green. Okay, 50, no, okay. We can call it 50-50. I think I saw a little bit more green, but let's call it 50-50. And thank you, Miriam. Thank you. So I think 50-50. So let's try today to be better. And let's start today with our pre-market session, pre-market picks. Can you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay. So let's start to talk about today's stocks, and let's start with Novavax. Guys, Novavax, the company that worked with the COVID-19 vaccine, is 96.4 effective in the UK trial. That means that it's very good news for Novavax, and I think that's more than Pfizer, right? Pfizer, it's 25, and now we can see that Novavax is 26.4. That's why Novavax is bouncing almost 20% pre-market, and that's a great news. Even if we don't talking about the stock market, that's a great news about the vaccine. And Novavax, I'm sure that Meir is going to trade Novavax today. It's extremely volatile and spread its stock at the opening, so I'll wait with it. But you can follow it and you can trade it. And just for you to know why Novavax is up today, because 96.4 success rate effective in UK trial. So my first candidate for today will be Novavax, but again, I won't trade it for the first 20 minutes. That's a crazy stock. Next one, LB. LB, I think this is all-time high for LB. Let's see if we can go backward. Yeah. LB, beautiful uptrend, beautiful daily chart. You can see since the golden cross, okay, since the golden cross, the black line is the 200 SMA, the blue line is the 50 EMA, and you can see since this golden cross, we are moving up, one-way ticket, beautiful uptrend, and today we are gapping up for all-time high because good earnings, and they just said they're going to buy 500 million shares repurchase plan. That's a huge repurchase plan for LBL brands. So I think it's also a little bit spready, but beautiful daily chart. Watch this amazing breakout above 57. Next target probably will be the 60. So the first one will be NVAX. The second one will be LB. The third one will be CPNG. This is the IPO from yesterday. And it opened at 69 almost and dropped to 49. But now we're gapping up 5%. And I heard a lot of people talking about this IPO, a big company, an interesting company. And I'm always talking about the second day of an IPO. So we'll follow it for today. And because it's an IPO, like I said yesterday on Bumblebee, the level 2, the book is empty. Okay? The book of all the orders, no algos, no one is watching this stock, guys. No one is watching CPNG. Well, some do, some are watching, right? But Most of the people are not following stocks for the first days because they're not familiar with them. People don't know about new IPOs most of the time. Let's call it the most of the public. So this is something for traders. So I'll follow CPNG today for a long. And the last stock for today, and it's not stock, it's sector. If we can call it a sector, guys. Who knows what will be my next candidate today for a short? All of them are very red by now. Not EV, not solar. No. Thank you, Marco. The Bitcoin stocks, guys. And I think I talked about it before, but what's going on with the Bitcoin is it's funny because the Bitcoin is trading 24/7, right? So even if the market is closed, the Bitcoin can move up. And even if the market is open, the Bitcoin is still trading. So why is that? You can see stocks, okay, stocks that are following the Bitcoin, like let's take Mara and Riot. Let's talk about Riot. The Bitcoin moved for the last few weeks, okay, from 40, from 25 to 50, which is 100%, right? From 25 to 50, okay, for the last few weeks, 100%. And if we'll talk about Riot, which is following the Bitcoin, we can see the stock move from 10, 15, let's call it 20, from 20 to 75. How is that? How is it even possible that stocks that are following the Bitcoin moving much more stronger than the Bitcoin itself? MAWA, BT, CAN exploded for the last few weeks. And how is that? Because you can see when the Bitcoin is moving down, if the market is closed, CAN are not affected by it, right? Because the market is closed. So then let's say we have 2 days on the weekend when the Bitcoin is moving down, CAN is not affected by it. And then on Monday, the Bitcoin is moving up 4%. So all the Bitcoin stocks are moving up, although the Bitcoin moved down for 2 days. That's why you can invest in Bitcoin through stocks like CAN, Mara, Riot, and I think the biggest one would be MSTR. And JP Morgan just said they're going to issue an ETF that follows the Bitcoin. You heard about it, guys? JP Morgan said they're going to issue an ETF, a new ETF that's going to follow Bitcoin stocks. And I think MSTR, Master, is going to be the biggest one in this ETF. Okay, so that's it about the Bitcoin stocks with Mara, Riot, MSTR, CAN, I think EBON, that's a penny stock related to mining of Bitcoin. What else? Yeah, that's okay, Eunice. No, that's okay. People can change their mind. Let's say something about it. I want to be friends with people that can change their mind. If he can't change his mind, so that's a problem. But if he said it's a fraud, and then he said, okay, I was wrong, let's invest in it, that's amazing. He adapted himself. So, ask you. Yeah, again, beautiful uptrend. So let's talk about today's big movers, Novavax, LB, CPNG, the fresh IPO from yesterday, and the Bitcoin stocks. Let's talk about momentum stocks. First of all, CELH. CELH gapping down right now, and although you can see this yesterday, the stock is green, right? But it moved under this line. Let's draw the line. Okay. All the people that bought CELH for the last 2 months, 3 months, now in red, right? And you can see that the stock is under the 50 MA. Maybe next target will be the 200 SMA, but I think we're going to see it fading today as well, because both the S&P and the Qs are red right now. The Qs much more than the S&P. So my first momentum candidate will be CELH, and a new stock like Bumble from yesterday, Frog. Guys, this is a fresh IPO. Okay, not not that fresh anymore. And I heard a podcast about Frog a few days ago. Interesting company. And that was a very nice podcast. And I think Frog has moved down sharply for the last few days, and maybe it's too extended. Yesterday moved up sharply. I think next target for Frog is to pop above 50. I think it's going to move above 50. And actually, that could be a swing trade if you want to follow it. But like I said yesterday, I'm not entering swing trades on Friday, but Frog. So we have CELH and Frog. Now, extended stocks. We have like thousands of extended stocks. BA from yesterday. I know that yesterday Meir took it for a long because of beautiful momentum, but I think right now after the stock move from 214 to 258 in 1 week, this is 25% in a week. Guys, this is Boeing, you know? So I think we're not, the COVID-19 is still affecting this company, and I think that's too much, too fast, and maybe it's too extended right now. So BA, my first candidate for extended stocks. Like yesterday, ANF extended GPS. If you're lost, from 19 to 29.30 in 2 weeks, extremely extended. What else? VIAC that I shorted on this red day. I think we're going to see another pullback, but that's a spready stock and volatile, so I'll wait with this one. One of my favorite day trading stocks, which I didn't trade for almost few months, Chewy. Chewy dropped from 120 to 76. I'll call it today for a long. And the last one, extended stock, CWH. Okay. Like always, guys, let me ask you, what do you think? Actually, beautiful support with the 200 SMA. Okay. What do you think the next move in CWH will be after it moved from 30 to 44 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a week? In a week, stock moved up almost 40% in a week. What do you think the next move will be in CWH? Down a bit. Good move. Shane. Well, I think sideways. That's always right, Joy. I think we're going to see it fading a little bit lower after it moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. Enough is enough, guys. Maybe we're going to see a pullback today. So CWH will be my last candidate for extended stocks. Short squeeze stocks. First one, CFX. CFX, we have 16% of short sellers. Not that crazy, but maybe we're going to see a squeeze. Beautiful bull flag, you can call it. I don't know if you can call it a bull flag, but we have 16%, and it looks like this stock is strong. And workhorse. Okay. So you need a very big imagination to see the price formation here. Can you see it? Can you see something? Any price pattern on workhorse? Right though? I think so, right? Inverted head and shoulder because we have the shoulder, the head, and maybe another shoulder. Yeah, you can call it the cup and handle. And guys, we have 26% of short sellers in workhorse. So I think 18 is a strong resistance for the last few days. Stock moved above it? No, 17.98. Okay. Guys, workhorse, 26% of short sellers, and then we're going to see it bouncing today. Let's finish with 4, 5. How many IPOs we have today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all of them are IPOs, the good ones, the big ones, except Midtech, which is already trading somewhere. And this is an Israeli company about, I think this company printing meat. Then, right? Am I right about MITC, Midtech, printing meat? Yeah, I think this company is printing meat. Not like Beyond. This is an actual meat, I think. I'm not sure. I need to read about it. And that's my picks for today, guys, my pre-market preparation. Scott is still on a vacation, and we can say honestly, we all miss him, especially I. And let's say good morning. And today, instead of ask where are you from, I'll ask you to say good morning and how long have you been trading? Good morning and how long have you been trading? Let's see. 7 years, surely. Nice. 1 year, okay. 8 months, 6 years. 4 plus. 7 weeks. Good luck, Amsterdam. 1 week. That's amazing. That's amazing. Welcome to an amazing journey, guys. 10 years, Carl. Nice. I'm also trading almost a decade. Wow, L, 20 years. Wait a second. L, 20 years. Whew. When I was 10, you started. Nice. 20 years in the stock market. Wow, that's insane. 1 week. Wonderful journey ahead of you. Trust me. 6 years, 2 years. Okay, we have a lot of rookies and a lot of professionals with experience like my age, right? L. Still learning, exactly. 6 months. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I like about trading. Every day you learn something new because every day is a fresh day, is a new day. And for my, okay, good luck, Joaquin. So guys, let's say good morning to Clifton and Gabe that help us every day in everything. On Tradenet, we have Aggie, we have Galia that translate to Russian. Who else? Michael will take over the charts by 11. Meir is going to join me in 2 minutes and take over the chart. And that's it, guys. Friday, the last trading day of this week, which was a great week for me, guys. Let's see the futures right now. The S&P is down 0.4. The Qs is down 1.4. That's nice because they were down 2%. So let's see how this day is going to work. Why not trade the SPY? Well, you can trade a SPY. Nice, Dean. But SPY is not extremely volatile for making money every day. So what else? The Qs is down, the S&P is down, what the Dow Jones is up. Wow, such a split market recently, right? The Dow Jones is up, the Qs is minus 2% almost, 1.5. The S&P is minus 0.4. We have 3 different markets recently. That's insane. I'm not posting any charts. Just posting my pre-market picks for today. Meir will take over the charts soon, and we're going to start to trade the last trading day for this week, Friday. Moshe, I don't know. AstraZeneca. I heard the bad news, but nothing special. You know, guys, you know something funny I heard about? People said all the people that telling everyone to go and get vaccinated, you probably have stocks in a Pfizer company. That's why you're doing it. So I told them, guys, Pfizer is one of the slowest stocks on Wall Street, moving sideways for so long. If I took the Moderna vaccine, I agree. Give me some stocks or some shares of Moderna. China cracking down again e-commerce companies, watching JD Baba for a short. Nice. Okay, also PDD, Steven. We'll follow all of them today. And this is Friday, so trade carefully, trade wisely. Don't get with a big loss to the weekend. And we are starting in 25 seconds. Welcome, Steven. Thank you also. And
Yogi, hi traders. Hey guys, can I have sound test? Yeah, good, perfect. Hi all. Okay, we'll take over the charts, Yogi. Thank you. Welcome everyone. Tesla starting down today, almost 4%. NIO's down almost 6%. A bit early, but let's get some direction. The market, of course, starts down. So the S&P is down 0.4, Nasdaq down 1.5.
The Dow Jones is green. Never saw split market like this. Yeah, I'm starting my day with workhorse, but I'll take a small risk, guys. 2 minutes. Take it above the eye, 1632. I'm not going to take full risk in this one.
It's a nice technical formation here for Tesla short, but it's too early for me. With Tesla, definitely too early for me. I'm interested in JD under, let's see. Okay, I'll take it right here under 85.50 traders, JD. I'm short JD. It's a bit early, need to be careful. That's a move up I was looking for in Tesla and in NIO. Market slightly moving up too.
Okay, workhorse triggered.
Also watching TLRY.
We look for opportunity to add in workhorse, but later.
S&P came back to the highs, holding. At this point, I can say that if Tesla will come under 671, I'll be interested in shorting. It's a bit early to say now. TLRY possibly under 2620, something like that. This move up here is giving me a lot of opportunities, potential opportunities. Apple is holding down, which means the Nasdaq is not so willing to join the S&P. So far. A bit of a dangerous trade, actually, it's always dangerous. Neo under 44 with a stop over the highs. JD is moving. Neo will be stopped over the highs. So it's a 40-cent stop loss approximately if it triggers. I'm short Neo. JD reached my target, getting ready for a partial in JD. Any sign of a pullback? Good, JD is moving. I'm short Neo. JD keeps moving. Any sign of a pullback, like if it moves over to 85, I'll take my partial. It moves over 80, I'll take my partial in JD. Tesla will be shorted under 671. I don't have the time to post it. I'm short Tesla. I haven't taken my partial in JD yet. It's still coming down. I'm short Tesla. I'm short Neo. I'm short JD. JD over 70. I'll take my partial. It's still moving lower. It's touching the $1 point now. Now took my partial in JD. Concentrating now on Tesla and on Neo. TLRY will be shorted under 26.25. We'll let Tesla move under the lows. I'm short TLRY. Tesla lows is 66750. It's close. Short TLRY. Tesla is under the lows. Touched under the lows. I'm getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Taking now my partial in Tesla. Took my partial in Tesla. Looking at NIO now. Market came down. That's helpful.
I want to short ZM, but it's extended to the downside right now, so I'll wait. I'm canceling my order for Bumble, and I'm still in Workhorse.
Watch mRNA for short. Nice technical formation on the 134. mRNA. It's very early. I would not be surprised if both Neo and Tesla would move over the highs. At this time of the day, everything is still open. I'm just glad I took my partials, not in all of my stocks, but in most of them. So just hoping to get some continuation to the downside here. We did start down today. But if not, I will understand that. Okay, Neo could actually add under 43.50. It's proving to me that it wants to continue down. But my worries now is the market, because the S&P is leaving a bottoming tail. So I'm a bit worried about the bottoming tail. But I'm going to post Neo. It's the right thing to do. To add under 43.50.
I'm about to add in
Keep watching the
workhorse.
market, hoping that the market will fail to move higher from here. NEO, as you can see, has a lot of support at the 43.50 mark. Be careful because that's a semi-hold number. Hold number, it could stop there. No, it's not. I added to NEO short. TLRY is trending lower. Tesla moves over 675. I will close the rest of my Tesla size. About to close Tesla over 675. The rest of my quantity. And that means bad news in NEO as well, because it's likely to join. I'm out of Tesla. Actually, everything is joining. The S&P is moving up. I'm about to close NEO. It's likely to join. If it's going to move over 44, I'll close it. We close NEO over 44. It's likely to join everything. Very small loser in NEO if it moves over 44. That's how I like to keep it. I don't want to, it's early, I don't want to play this game. If it moves over 44, I'll close it. I may short it again. Come on, you don't do it. You can come down. Yes, you can. Thank you. Just a bit more. No, the S&P is over the highs.
Guys, I took a Bumblebee and workhorse, just added. I'm following Plantier also.
TLRY, I'm still holding. Stop is going to be over 26.65. Tesla wants to move over the highs. The S&P definitely moving over the highs. NEO is likely to join. Should I move out? Small loser if it moves over 44. But technically speaking, I shouldn't move. Still short TLRY. Could add to TLRY under 26. Problem is the market now moving higher. About to close, closing NEO. I'm out of NEO. I have a small loser in NEO. Tesla chose to move higher. TLRY, I will add under 26. Now we'll definitely consider trading again NEO if the market will fail to move higher.
Added for Bumble. Almost like yesterday. Now full size in Bumble, full size in workhorse. Bumble approaching the high of the day, 68.
Am I the only one hearing Yogi a little bit low? It's low? Yeah. Yogi.
1, 2, 3. Can I get a sound test again?
Perfect.
So, guys, because you didn't tell me, I took a Bumble for a long, twice, and workhorse. Added in both of them. Bumble works nicely right now, moved above the high of the day, and workhorse. Still holding. Okay, workhorse.
TLRY will be stopped over 26.65. It's going up with the market. I don't want to stay there. I'm out of TLRY, relatively small loser. starting green for the day, although I have 2 losers and 2 winners because my Tesla winner is much bigger than my losers. Now, don't get too much hopes on watching the market continue to move higher today. It's not going to happen. I mean, of course, it's likely not to happen.
50% you are right.
We started with a gap down today, traders, so it's more likely for the market to just move up in the direction of closing the gap, and sometime before or right after closing the gap, turn and come down. So we started in red today, we're likely to continue in red today. One of the stocks I'm watching is ZM. I like Doku, the problem is too spready. So I will not take it.
I'm also following ZM. Should we short it?
Yeah, I heard you. You have a trigger?
No. I almost took it for a short, but it was extended to the downside, and now I can see that was a good call, but...
Yeah, I think it only moved up because of the market. I think it's weak, and I think it's likely to come down. Problem is, volume is not that great, and it's a bit spready. Not a bit, it is spready.
Yeah, I'll wait with ZM. So far I took a Frog, which is spready and low volume. I took Bumble. Now I'm red a little bit in Bumble. And Workhorse, moving up nicely. I'm trying to find one short because I took 3 longs.
Posted ZM under 343 traders. Be careful with this one. It's going to be smaller size for me if it triggers. And I'm still watching Tesla and NIO because I think it's likely that they will fail once the market fails. Okay, look at TLRY. Took me out, but it's proving to me it wants to come down. I'm going to reshort it under $26. It's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. Actually, I'm shorting it now. I'm short here, just above 26. This could be the point where the market will head down. I'm not sure about that, but I'm willing to bet. Concerning TLRY, since it's relatively weak, it's down 7%. I believe it's going to continue down, and here we go, just came down under 26. So I'm glad I took it a bit early. And this could be the point where the market fails.
Let's watch FNKO.
Riot is likely to fail, but again, I'm very much concerned about crypto stocks. I don't really know how to read them. I was also interested in Doku earlier, but it was too spready.
I missed Plantier. Hey guys, Frog. Moving up. Someone took Frog with me. That's a strange trade. Okay, Meir. I think it will explode today. I don't know why. And Bumble is red right now. Frog is green, and Workhorse at my entry because I added. Still uptrending. And I really need the market to move up right now.
Market kind of stuck.
Yeah,
Just in case Tesla will come under 670 to 50, that looks to me like a good opportunity to reshort it. But again, I need to see the market failing. We do have one small, very, very small red candle at the top here. Does that mean a failure? Oh no. Meir just moved over the highs.
I missed LTR. Okay, workers. Watching the 16, next target 1664, and then the high of the day is 1670. We are clearly gapping up, actually, both workers and frog, but watch the markets. We have 3 green candles in a row in the Qs, and maybe we're going to see a reversal for the downside soon.
That's the new high. TNY is not doing well, but I trust it to continue the trend. S&P just moved over the highs,
yes,
so we still have some upside momentum.
An ugly trade, frog, but so far went up nicely. 50 cents, but I took small share size because of this low volume and it's a spready stock. Okay, Bumble is moving up again, but I'm really afraid of the markets. I think we're going to see red candles soon. I'm looking for shorts, and Meir posted Tesla, but Tesla is moving new high, just moved to a new high.
Just preparing in case the market comes down.
Okay, all my trades are green right now. Workhorse, Bumble, and Frog. RKT, Johnny, let's see RKT.
Yeah, supposed to be triple reaching DIN next Friday. Third Friday of the third month.
RKT is not that clear for me. I'm not going to trade it. Okay, Bumble, Amir Degani, you took a Bumble today also? We have 100% success rate in Bumble. But that's
I'm going to give
jinx it.
TLRY some space. It just popped up with the market now. I don't think it's going to make it.
Okay, workhorse approaching the high of the day. First target in workhorse will be 1680.
Baba is weak. It's building a nice technical formation under the lows.
Okay, watch the candle right now in the S&P and the Qs.
NVAX does look nice for a long, yes.
That was the ambulance for the guy that shorted Tesla at 668. Okay, it looks like we're still moving higher, both the S&P and the Qs. Still green. XPV, Alfred. Let's take a look. Wow. Unbelievable. Let's close the gap. Let's watch LI and NEO. Okay. Yeah, all the electric vehicles company stocks are moving up. But XPV just closed the gap. Frog moving to a new high. And Bumble maybe will add. Not sure. No, I'll wait before my next trade because I'm in free longs, Workhorse, Bumble, and Frog, all of them longs. Because I assume that the market will bounce from the lows, and it did. But I think it's a little bit extended right now, so I'll wait for my next trade. And after yesterday's lesson, guys, if you want to follow stocks for a swing, like I said, we have Spot, AMD, and Frog. I'll follow all three of them next week.
ULTA was a perfect short earlier, definitely. I saw some of you guys taking it. I just missed it today, so for some reason, very nice one. But I wouldn't count on continuation now. Came down very strong. Yeah, Giovanni, I feel the same. It's a kind of a bull trap in my opinion. I would be surprised if we continue much higher than that. I'm looking for a failure.
No, Thomas, I'm not entering swings in Friday for the weekend. Follow them next week. Yeah, Giovanni. You know what's the record?
Nice technical information.
Guys, do you know what's the record of Trump tweets a day? 738 tweets a month about Wall Street and 48 tweets a day about stocks, about the Wall Street, about the financial, 48 tweets a day.
Never traded RBLX. It's a new IPO or something?
Yeah.
It's a nice technical formation for a short.
It's supposed to be an amazing company. People are saying it's going to go above 100 soon.
What are we doing, Yogi?
I think virtual reality or gaming platforms, right? It's a game, okay.
It's a game?
Gaming platform. You can develop games with them. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's a nice technical formation for short under 70.65, but I don't know anything about trading this stock, so I don't think I want to be there.
Okay, guys, all my longs are close to my first target, Workhorse, Bumblebee, and Frog. Bumblebee just moved to a new high. Frog, new high. And workhorse approaching.
Right is nice. It's likely to continue coming down. I think possibly 1434 short. And I'm actually asking myself, why won't I take it? Wow, the daily is nice too. No. The way it moved sideways, I don't know. Okay, I'm willing to bet that we've seen the high. Gonna short Tesla under 678.50. And NEO under 44.50.
Okay, I'm going to join Meir in Tesla because I need insurance. I'm in three longs.
Sorry.
One short.
678.50. Posting it. Short Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla triggered. I'm with you.
About to short NEO. It comes down to the 44.50. And I'm hoping that the market will fail here. If not, I could be changing my luck today. And as you can see, I'm giving TLRY some space because I believe it's going to come back to its senses.
Rama,
The red candle formed the high, but the red candle just disappeared.
I'm still in workhorse in long, Bumble and Frog and Tesla. Took a small short. Only because Meir said so.
Now we have someone to blame, huh?
Yeah, I didn't.
ZM, yeah, it can be shorted under 346.15.
Yeah, I didn't watch the chart, Meir. Just place an order to short Tesla.
Really. 346.15 ZM. Worried about the spread, so smaller size. I'll post it. NEO about to join Tesla soon on the 44.50. What's the market's doing? Unknown. We do have a small red candle at the top. NEO's close. NEO's holding, NEO's short. ZM, I missed it. I'm going to join it now. I'm short ZM. 200 shares, what happened? That's a mistake. You think? Okay, now, let's see. Let me just tell you, if you took Tesla with me, you're doomed. I had too many winning trades in Tesla recently. I don't know how many. What's the chance of having another one? Let's see. Soon. The minute I clicked on ZM, it popped up.
Yeah, watch the markets. Well,
yeah, I see that. I see that. Thank you. what was a red candle now turning to be a bottoming tail, and we're having a green candle now and a new high. I'm gonna get kicked here.
Hey guys, I'm still in Workhorse, still in Bumble, still in Frog, and still in Tesla. All my trades are green, although I'm red in Tesla, but Meir is going to cover it. So let's hope the market will continue higher. Bumble is popping right now.
Game's not over yet. We can still hope for another move down. What was a green candle now turned red at the top. Oh, come on, Meir, don't do it. I'm going to close near over the highs. It's going there.
I think Meir is moving up because it's watching XPV.
Meir is out. Tesla stop is going to be over 6.8. Over 6.84. Till then, I will be hoping for another downside reversal.
Yeah, Linda, I agree also. And if you watch the Qs and
At some
the right
point,
now,
right.
it looks like
I just did it now. Yes, NEO is likely to follow the Tesla. If Tesla will come down and if the market will fail, then NEO is likely to follow Tesla. But and again, it all has to do with the market direction right now. I'm watching the S&P. We tried to move higher. We touched a new high and immediately turned into red, small red. Nasdaq as well. So this could be a turning point. I really need it to be a turning point right now. You can see that ZM immediately responds to that. NEO not. NEO just moved to a new high. I didn't want to take my chance with that one. But again, it all has to be with the S&P, and the S&P is kind of playing around a little bit right now.
yeah, Alfred, the airlines, the cruise companies, the financials, since we got out from the corona, from the COVID-19, okay, we have the vaccine, the world is going to be open soon, so the Qs is much weaker than the S&P. And Bumble, I'm up, not at my profit yet, at my first target, but I'm going to take half because I'm afraid the market is going to drop from here. So my first target in Bumble.
Are you right about Fubomet? You're right. It's a nice trigger point. You know what? I think you should wait a little bit lower just to make sure it's not just going sideways. Possibly 32.10, 32.12, something like that. Just make sure it's really coming down. Otherwise, it could just go sideways.
I took my first target in Bumble. Still in Frog, Workhorse, in Tesla is moving against me. Hey, you'll close Tesla 683 or you'll wait for
over 684, I'll close it. 684, over 684, I'll be out. I don't want to take, give it too much I can always short it again if the market will turn down. TLRY is giving me some trouble, stop over 27. ZM is looking better. And I do see a clear dodging at the highs, topping tail at the S&P, and I'm expecting that the S&P would finally do what it is requested to do. Baba,
Nice.
yeah, Baba is a very nice technical formation under the lows. Beautiful. Look at how fast Tesla responds to the market's red candle. And we do have a clear red candle now, and ZM's in green territory. Just a shame that Meir took me out. No, I just need this pullback to continue. Is that just a small pullback from the highs and we're going to continue farther higher? I hope not. It's not supposed to be, because we started in red today. So technically speaking, we should be coming down from here. But if the market is not going to go the way I think it should, then Tesla will finally move higher. Actually, everything I'm shorting will move higher.
Let's watch DKNG. DraftKings. No for a long right now. And you open it in 5-minute chart, you'll see the stock is moving up 25 minutes straight. So, okay, so the buyers are winning today, but right now it's not a good entry. Yeah, Shane, Frog is a nice trade so far. My first time in Frog. And we have new eye in Frog. I think only you, Amir Degan, and I took it. Not only in this room, around the world. Such a low volume. No, I said Shane, first time for me. In Frog. And Tesla. I was minus 700, and in 1 minute, I moved to green now at my entry.
Can the market make a decision here? We do have to remember that this is a Friday, and therefore Fridays could be slower than other days, and therefore what I would expect, well, I would expect a big move may not come. TLRY is slowly approaching my stop loss over 27.
Hey, Bumble ignoring the markets, moving to 69.
If you're wondering why I have a stop loss over the whole number, look at the number of sellers at 27 in TLRY. You can see them on the level 2. Big number of sellers. They're coming down sadly, and they bought them out, and I'm out. I'm out of TLRY. But you can clearly see, you could clearly see why whole numbers are so important. There were several sellers at the 27 mark that could have, it sometimes saves my trade, not today. At this point, I just moved into red territory traders. So it all comes down to my two open trades in ZM and in Tesla. If I'm just going to have one of them in green, that's not going to be enough. I need both of them in green. Well, so far, ZM is in green and Tesla is slightly red.
Hey guys, I said in my pre-market that I think Frog will move above 50, and now it's just touched 49.15.
We'll go Tesla. I'm about to close it soon. Just spiked up. I'm going to let it cool down a little bit. Okay, it's not spiking. I mean, it did spike, but it cooled down a little bit now. Stop remains on over 684. It was a strange spike in Tesla. Why was that? Market's coming down. Come on, it's coming down, Tesla. ZM is becoming very nice. Tesla possibly spikes over.
Wow, Tesla. Unbelievable.
You can see that once again, it moved 5 cents over my supposed stop loss. I was playing a stop at 684, it moved up to 684.05. So if you had a hard stop there, you're out. Well, you should not have. We talked about it last week. ZM is looking great. And this spike took you out if you had a hard stop in Tesla. It was a very quick spike. And the market is turning, so Tesla should be doing well. And you know what? I'm not going to join another trade in NEO, but NEO is supposed to join Tesla. The market keeps moving lower gradually, not fast enough. Nasdaq's looking kind of better than the S&P. I already have a nice winner in ZM. This should have been my target here. Just that for some reason I believe I could get a little bit more. Well, the market is coming down and Nasdaq is coming down, therefore I should expect some more. I'm a bit over trading today, and it is a Friday. I'm not supposed to be over trading on a Friday, definitely not on a Friday. So that's one of the reasons I'm not going to short NEO again. And I'm still hoping that the market will come under the lows, but it just moved down and no proof so far.
Okay, Tesla is green right now.
Yeah, but it depends on the market now, Yogi. If the market's going to continue coming down, then fine.
Okay, I have one stop
ZM
loss
is
and more cross.
amazing. ZM is amazing. Okay, I don't want to let this one go in case it moves higher. It moves over 342, I'll take my partial.
I think
Very
if
cool
Tesla will
trade
move under
ZM.
676, next target will be the low of the day. And it's starting to react the market.
I'll take my partial, took my partial in ZM. Beautiful trade.
Short at ZM also?
Moved me back to green territory ZM, but in case Tesla is going to hit me, I'm going to be red. I mean, I could have clicked the button here and stayed green.
Yeah, you posted ZM for a short. Nice. I missed that.
I could have clicked the button here and stay green for the day, but I choose not to. Happy you took it, Sandy. It's doing great, ZM.
Okay, now it's look like reversal to the upside in the S&P. Sleepy day in the market so far. The Qs is so close to the lows, so I think maybe the Qs will move under the lows.
Come on, Tesla. You're my friend, right? Do it. I'm tempted to click the button under 675. But the market keeps coming down, so if I was right about the market direction, and if we are going to come under the lows, then Tesla is going to be a huge winner. So should I take a small winner rather than a huge winner?
Okay, closed Bumble. Now I'm
Potential is
just
high.
frogging Tesla. Okay, the Qs is approaching the lows. 4 points in Tesla. 1 second.
I've got 3 points. How come you have 4 points?
Okay, no, it touched
No, I've got 4
674.
points.
Yeah.
Come on, S&P, come on, Nasdaq. Nasdaq is leading. What's Apple is doing? Apple is coming down. It's good. Come on, let's have a big day. Come on. NVAX, technically it looks beautiful for a short entry, but notice the fact that it's very strong for the day. It's only coming down because of the market, not because it wants to come down, not because it's weak. It's coming down because the market's coming down. So yes, you could have a winner, but if you will have a winner, you will be doing it the wrong way. You will be winning the wrong way. And whoever wins the wrong way pays it all back with interest to the market. Very high interest. I'm just feeling a little bit poetic today, Marco. I knew he was going to come down. Should have had my revenge trade now, just joking. Well, I'm going to do taking my revenge at zeros. You too. Is it true? Good job. You know, game's not over for me in Tesla. I could have clicked my button here and that would have been game over with a nice winner. But I'm waiting for a bigger winner because Nasdaq is approaching the lows and the S&P is following as well. So I'm waiting for more. But well, okay, I gotta wait. So let's see. S&P is down 0.4%. That's not much, but the Nasdaq is down 1.8. It's a big downside move.
Wow, ZM. What a crazy reversal. I missed it.
Tesla still moving, and the Nasdaq is at the lows. Come on, Nasdaq breakdown. Come on, Nasdaq. We could, of course, have support here at the lows, but I think we won't. The reason for that, it's not just a 0.5% low, it's a 1.8% low. And I expect some pressure here. And yes, we didn't. We did find a new low now. We are under the lows. Nasdaq is under the lows. Now we need the S&P to get under the lows. Then Tesla should spike down nicely. Yeah, I saw TLRY. Came down with the market. Finally, oh, ZM. 7 points in ZM.
Yeah, I missed it.
I'm reducing some more size here.
What's that ZM?
ZM. Nasdaq broke nicely under the lows. S&P just touched the lows.
We closed Frog with a small profit, and right now I'm only in Tesla.
This could be, because the S&P just touched the lows, this could be a turning point, support. Because the S&P is just down 0.5%. Should I be taking my Tesla partial? Over 6, I'm holding. Okay, if it moves over 674.50, I'll take my partial. S&P just touched the lows, and it's not as extended as the Nasdaq, so it could easily bounce up. Okay, took my partial in Nasdaq, in Tesla. What did you think? Tesla's going to betray me? What came into your mind? What you were thinking about? Seriously.
Well, Meir, for a second, because you doubt yourself. 5 seconds after we took it.
I'm supposed to doubt myself. I'm supposed to doubt myself.
Also took my target in Tesla. And it's fun because Clifton just wrote that today is the final day of ColmExcel where you can get free stock of Tesla. And I wanted to say that yesterday that was a better opportunity, right, Clifton? After 2 days, the Tesla is moving down.
So what you're saying is that the promotion is not as good as it was at the beginning of the day.
Of course, like yesterday.
Or yesterday. Anyway, it's a nice one. So if you guys are interested in opening a Colmex account, you can get a free share of Tesla, a real one, equities. And that means quite a big chunk of what you will deposit if you open an account. So not a bad idea. Thank you, Shahar.
GME to the moon. Today again. Wow, 300.
Really? I moved
Oh, it's
out
still
like
happening.
2 or 3 days
Not
ago.
this thing is over.
Unbelievable. I think I'm going to have another $1 million trader. Sometime. Let's see how far it can move now.
Linda, yesterday I saw that you wrote a lot about Facebook. Yeah, it moved down all the way back. Yes, I saw Linda. But I'm not trading stocks like Facebook, Baba, Oracle, Intel. I'm not a big fan of trading those stocks.
No, I believe I did take my partial on time.
Still in Tesla with 50 shares, and I'm green. Small green, but still green. After one stop loss in Workhorse, small profits in Frog, nice partial in Bumble, and looking for my next trade. I'm not sure I'm going to take another one. Anything interesting, guys? Do you follow something interesting? Let's in the chat. Yeah, you can PM Clifton, and he will send you the link of the Colmex promotion. LB and space. Let's take a look. LB moving sideways, maybe above 60.50. Not above 60.50, that could be interesting. Beautiful daily chart. Follow LB, space, and XPV. No, space is boring today, moving sideways. XPV, that could be a nice reversal for the upside, but I'll wait to see what the market are going to do. LB. trade LB. Let's see. Guys, watch the S&P and the Qs move down sharply and LB moved sideways. That means that people are still buying and holding LB. Maybe above 60.50 with 40-cent stop loss. But before I place my order, let's see Plantier, PLTR. No, LB.
Tesla still going.
Okay, I'll take LB above 60.50 with 50-cent stop loss. But I'll take small share size. If I stopped out, I'm still going to be green, which is mentally important before the weekend.
Bob is looking good, Shaheen. It's a good, was a nice breakdown formation. It's really looking good. I think you could have a stop now over 231. Or, yeah, 231. So it's really looking good. To add, I don't think so. You're doing well. Keep it this way. You're adding, you're taking, you're moving to the point where you could have a loser. Just don't do that.
Okay, guys, LB approaching the 60.50. Moving sideways so beautifully when the markets are moving down. That would be the trade before the weekend. That was a good week for me, and I saw also in the room and also for Meir. Great trading week.
Yeah, I've got 5 green days, Yogi.
Yeah, I missed the ZM. You know, I wanted to short it, but then I missed it, and then you said I'm taking my partial. I didn't hear that you took it, guys. Who took ZM with Meir? I'm the only one that missed it. Someone took it with him. Okay.
Don't expect too many. It was kind of, it was kind of spready. It's kind of dangerous trade, really. But I liked it. I did take it smaller size than usual, but it made a big move.
We folded and I missed it. Yes. And separate account for swing trading and LB. 4 cents away. And maybe now when the market will bounce from the lows. Okay. LB. Last trade of this week. Small share size. Next target in LB is 61.
Traders, done for the day. And the topic of the lesson that we're going to learn today is called the world's best technical analysis indication. There is something like that, and it happened today. And I would like you to write down what do you think was the best technical analysis indication you have seen today, because it's the world's best. It's number one. There's no better than that. And we have seen it today. And and I'm not talking about an indicator like the S&P. I'm talking about an intraday pattern, an intraday candlestick pattern. What's the best intraday candlestick pattern in the world? And we've seen it today. Now, please start writing your answers. And till then, I'm just going to show you how I'm going to finish the day. Actually, I'm not going to finish the day this way. I'm just over $20,000 right now because I still have some open positions. But I did have a fantastic day in Tesla, quite usual. ZM did very well. Have a loser in TLRY, have a loser in NEO, and have a small winner in JD. So I'm going to finish my fifth consecutive green day. And that's perfect for this week. Last week I also finished amazingly well with, I think it was 13 winners in a row, something like that. So things are going well. Things are going well. And you do see it on your charts right now, the world's best technical analysis pattern. And I wonder if you have written the right answer here. Let's see. Head and shoulders, no. Inverted cup, no. Head and shoulders, no. Cup and handle, no. Hammer, no. Stock starting down and falls, moves higher, creates that pattern, no. If I did get it correctly, head and shoulders, no. Bull flag, no. Gap and go, no. Hammer, no. Dodgy, kinda, but I need more explanation about that. Follow the S&P, gap and go, reversal. Yeah, it has to do with reversal. Bull flag, no. Topping tail. Topping tail. Where, Lucas? Where? You got it right. Where, Lucas? Spike, a combination of patterns, really. Bottoming tail, no. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, no. Okay, two reversal candles. Divergent topping tail, new high topping tail. Thank you very, very, very much. Linda got the full answer. You got the price of the best student today, Linda. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ right over here, traders. And let's talk a little bit about what we expected today before we talk about what happened to the NASDAQ. At the top, right over here, which is what Linda and some of you mentioned. I'm not sure I got it right with other answers, but let's talk about that. Right now, the NASDAQ is down 1.5%. Okay, we're down 1.5%. Here's how I follow it. You can see it's down 1.5%. S&P is down 0.3%. And the NASDAQ started down approximately here, 1.4, something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, NASDAQ started in a big gap down today. Don't expect, that's the first thing you need to understand, don't expect when the NASDAQ starts to move higher, and initially it came down, but then it moved higher. Forget about the first 10 minutes. They're also always, anytime, the first 10 minutes couldn't be trusted. The first 10 minutes are open orders for yesterday, pre-market time, so you just don't know, according to the first 10 minutes, what's happening. As you can see, the first 10 minutes were red. And then came, these are 5-minute candles here, and then came several green candles. We were moving higher. And again, as I often mention, when we have a big gap down, and specifically for the NASDAQ today, because the S&P started down like 0.3% or so. So that was not the same game in the S&P and the NASDAQ today. It's quite rare, but it is what it is. So NASDAQ was expected to move higher, and it did move higher. And as I mentioned, I was looking for a failure. Please remember this. We have discussed it several times. It's not always right, but it's right 70% of the time. And if it's right 70% of the time, then you can make money by expecting that it's very likely that what I'm about to say is right. Not always right, but 70% of the time, good enough. So don't expect the NASDAQ or the S&P in this case to move higher and close the gap. The initial pressure would be moving up, because people love to buy at the beginning where there's a big gap down, love to buy stocks which they believe, especially in times where the market's going higher, like recently, which they believe are going to continue moving higher. For whatever stupid reason they do it, they do it. I don't care. That's not I don't need to trouble myself with the reason why they're buying. I'm a day trader. I take what I see. But I expect them to fail. The buyers are weaker than the sellers. Why? Because greed is much weaker than fear. And we are at a day where the market, the Nasdaq, came down very, very strong. You expect fear to win over greed. And therefore, you look for a failure. The only question is, when do you find this failure? Where do you spot the failure? Now, the $1 million question here is the timing. It's not realizing that the market should move higher and then reverse, as happened, is the timing. You need to get the timing right. So I moved into my Tesla trade, my second Tesla trade, where I saw this right over here happening. Now take a look at what happened to the Nasdaq. It moved higher, several green candles. I remember Yogi saying in Training Room today, we've got too many green candles. He was actually saying that after the third candle, and he was right, because that was an extended candle with an extended volume. We talked about it yesterday. A wide range candle and extended volume, but it did continue slightly higher. Why? I don't know, I don't care. But look at what happened here at the top. When the Nasdaq is going sideways for several candles, like 3 candles, and then moving to a new high and leaving a topping tail, and not only leaving a topping tail that turns to be a red candle. A topping tail that turns to be a red candle is extremely strong reversal indication. The world's best. Number one, you won't find stronger. When you look for reversals, look for a new high or a new low. And when you have a new high or a new low, after a few candles, not just one candle, after a few candles, not just one candle, I'm talking about a consolidation. That was a 3 candles consolidation at the highs, 15 minutes. Actually, the fourth one was a 20 minutes now. So we're looking at the fourth one. The fourth one moves over the highs, immediately leaves a topping candle. Now, a topping tail. Now, you don't really know how it's going to end up. You still need to wait. But once it comes to the point where you have a 5-minute candle which is red at the highs, that's a reversal candle. Well, not finished. You wait for the next candle. The next candle, that would be the one that confirms. The next candle is the one that confirms this reversal, is the one that came under the previous 5-minute candle. And at that point, you can think about the market is very, very likely to continue coming down. You can expect it to come down. Now, it's a combination. It's not just, okay, let's say the Nasdaq was trending higher today, was strong, was up 0.5%, 1%, 2%, I don't care, and it's moving higher, and now it's leaving a topping tail. That does not mean the Nasdaq is going to crash under the lows. That just means it pulled back from the highs. It still is a reversal. But the combination is the fact that the Nasdaq started down. You don't expect it to move all the way up and close the gap. You just don't expect it. You expect it to fail. And then when you expect it to fail, you put 2 things in together. That's the 2 important ingredients here. You need, it's not just one tool. It's never just one tool. It's just combining several tools to come to a conclusion. And then you know that it's very, very likely to fail today. You look for the world's best technical indicator, which is a topping tail at a new high. You look for the confirmation, which is the next red candle, and then the Nasdaq is coming down and finally moving under the lows. Now, that was the point where I was betting on my Tesla's second trade. You see, that was the point where Tesla also moved higher, and at that point I was thinking, okay, we're starting to see some kind of a reversal in the Nasdaq. Maybe I should look for the point where I think Tesla is about to come down. I shorted it here. Well, I wasn't very far away from getting thrown out of this trade. In fact, my stop loss was 684, and it moved 4 cents above that. But you may remember that this was a spike up. Now, you see, when you're a trader, you have to add everything you know. If you don't add everything you know in trading, you're just not going to make it. So that's why it's a very slow learning process. This 1-minute candle was a very quick spike up, and I said again, as I said last week several times, and I did a video about that in YouTube last week, that again, you never move out on a spike. And if you had a hard stop there, you're out of the game. And you're not supposed to have an hard stop. You just hold on and you pray to your God, whoever is your God, and you just pray that it's going to stop. And it stopped 5 cents after the stop loss. Great. I did not have to challenge myself with much more. And then it started slowly coming down. At the time where it was slowing, not even coming down, I knew that once it slowed, I do have a confirmation that the spike is over, and now I can definitely have a stop over 684. I'm glad enough that it did not reach that, and at that time, the Nasdaq finally started to move lower as I was expecting. So you add everything together, the fact that you expect the Nasdaq to come down, the fact that it's just a spike up, and you expect the Nasdaq to come down, and Tesla finally moved and finally gave me my second successful trade for the day. Now, I still have a small size left. Actually, my last 100 shares are a little bit in red right now. No big deal, but I do expect it to continue coming down. Actually, I don't know. One more thing we need to learn to know is we are on Friday. And when we are on a Friday, you don't expect big moves on Friday. So the fact that we came down on the low, I don't know what to expect next. Really, I don't know what to expect next. There's not a lot of people trading on Friday. I mean, there's less people trading on Fridays. People are taking off for the weekend a little bit early. So you don't know what to expect next. In fact, if Tesla's going to make a move here over 681, maybe I give it a little bit more space, 681, 681 for sure. 681, I'll be out of my last 100 shares. And, well, I'm still riding it, and I'm hoping it's going to continue coming down. So it is a Friday. I don't know what to expect next. What I did know to expect is the fact that the Nasdaq moved higher, the fact that I was looking at a reversal, which was the strongest ever indicator you will see in candlestick reading, and that's it. That helped my second trade in Tesla, which finally put me strongly in green territory. Now, I know some of you guys followed some of our trades today, and I just wonder, how are you doing today? I mean, green, red, how much did you make today, if you don't mind sharing? Just will be interested to see, and I would really love to see in YouTube too. If you guys on YouTube like to share with us, how are you guys doing today? It would be nice to know. 900 in green, very nice, super green. 900, 200 in red, sorry for that. 1000 in green, 100 in green. Red 1000, red, green, red, 600 green, 777, wow, nice. Okay, I'm seeing some nice numbers in YouTube, 31K, seriously? Well, I hope it's right for you. These are nice numbers. Okay, love to see that. 1700 in green, Zuhair. Barak. Good trading, 400 in green. Seriously, Mark, 7800, amazing. Fourth day in a row in green, Leah. That's great. Welcome, honey. Well, it seems like most of you guys are doing good today. Wilson is up almost 10 grand. That's amazing. Welcome, really welcome. For me, to me traders, it was a fantastic week, really. 5 green days in a row. I mean, the first one, Monday, I was up like $600, maybe a bit more, but nothing special. But the rest were really good, and I'm proud that we're doing a good job. I think we are doing a good job. And I think if you're on YouTube and following us for absolutely free, we deserve the big thumbs up for this day and for this week. So if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, we will appreciate it. There's a button right there if you want to sign up for this channel. So there's you can hit the subscribe button and the notification bell, which will enable you to see more of our uploads. So we will really appreciate if you give us a thumb up, and thank you all for following and being us here in our live day trading room. Don't forget, we got a great promotion in Colmex right now. Open a Colmex account and you will get a Tesla share for free, although it's down 3% today. So do it fast before Tesla crashes anymore. You can sell it the day after, but you will get a free Tesla share for joining up. Yeah, here's the link if you like to join. We'll put a link under this video. It's going to be on YouTube, so you can join as well. Thank you all. We appreciate see you all here and see you all next week. Scott's going to be back from his skiing holiday next week, so we'll be a full team here next week. Enjoy it. Enjoy your weekend. See you next week.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. Thank you on Tesla. Enjoy your weekend. So, guys, LB moved nicely, but then who sold in the market his holdings in the S&P and the Qs? That's a steep drop. I'll share my screen till Michael will join me. I didn't see this candle coming in both in the Qs and the S&P. And it looks like a beautiful cup and handle. Okay, can you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay. So both the Qs and the S&P are moving down. LB small red, but I'm still there with small share size. I'm going to stop out from LB under 60. I'm not going to play with it. Update on Tesla. I closed Tesla. I touched my entry point, actually. Took it under 675 and it moved after I took my first target. It moved to 679, so I closed it. After I'm taking my first target, I'm moving my stop loss to my entry point. I took some money from the markets. I'm not giving it back. That's why. Novavax is going down. Yeah, Giovanni, Novavax is, I said earlier, just letting you know that Novavax is up because they released that the trial in UK is 96.4, but I'm not going to trade it. No, there are stocks that I'm not willing to trade, like GME, KOSS. I know how to make money from my stocks, from ordinary stocks, from volatile stocks, but till 10%, I really don't like to trade stocks moving up more than 10% or gapping down more than 10%, because even if you are right, you're stopping out, you're checking out. So I think he already knows me that I'm trading the same stocks almost every day. And it's worked great for me. Yeah, I'm starting the day with 1 minute chart. Then after 10, 15, 20 minutes, I move into 2 minute chart. And sometimes at 10, 10:05, 10:10, 10:11, I'm moving to 5 minute charts till the end of the day. And sometimes, when I started to trade in day trading, I started at lunch, so I watched the charts in 15 minute chart. Yeah, MITC altered already. Open with a gap down from its issued price, but I think it's not. I read something about IPO scoop that this is not an ordinary IPO. LB is still alive. Facebook is moving down sharply today. Tesla nice partial and stop at my entry. And beautiful. No volume. Can I get a sound test, guys? Can you hear me?
Good morning, Yogi, Amir, Meir, everyone. I'll get a sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Good, good.
Beautiful cup and handle on the Qs right now, huh, Michael?
Actually, I'm not watching the Qs. I'm watching only the SPY. I'm not watching the Qs. I don't want to get confused. But I'm watching Apple, Facebook, Baba, and Tesla all day, every day, trying to find trades. Today, Baba is very, very strong. Facebook, very, very weak. Apple and Tesla, boring. Zoom also I'm watching. I'm watching also Zoom and watching the IPOs. Guys, I'm watching now AD&T, which is a big mover today, but there's a problem there. It's a bit spready. And I'm thinking to buy it over the VWAP. That's 46.10. The problem with this trade is the spread. So if anybody is taking this trade with me, acknowledge the spread. It's 15 cents right now, meaning a smaller position and a stop loss to 45.50. So 60 cents altogether on this trade, over 46.10, guys. Over 46.10, that's the VWAP. Yeah, there are so many IPOs today. It should be a fun lunch session because most of them are coming out, guys, during lunch. Yesterday we had CPNG, which was a great short. The day before we had okay, I mean the trade again spready, so you need to take a smaller position. Took only 600 shares. We had a couple of days ago we had RBLX. Yeah, RBLX was, and I'm still watching RBLX, hoping that it's going to move higher. All day it's been spent today actually moving lower, so no trade for me on this one.
Okay, guys, before Michael will take over the charts, I'm placing out stop loss in LB under 60, and if I'll stop out, I'm still going to finish this day green, thanks to one partial in Bumble, $800, Frog, $214 in Frog, Tesla, thanks to Meir, when I took it only because I took 3 longs, and then the markets moved down, so I took Tesla with Meir, which was a good call, and stopped out in Workhorse before my original stop loss, so I lost less than my risk unit, and that was a great week for me, and a great week for Amir Degani that joined me this week. And let me wish you all traders, enjoy your weekend, relaxed, rest a little bit. And that's it. Good luck, and good luck, Michael. You can take over the charts, and good luck.
Enjoy your session. Yogi, have a great weekend. We'll see you, of course, Monday. Hold on a second, guys. I'll take over the charts. Hopefully there won't be surprises. Okay, I see that there are no surprises. Let's take a look at TLA short 674. You sure? That's the trade? TLA. Something's wrong there. I don't see the right Tesla. You mean Tesla? Okay, so I was wondering what the hell is going on with TLA. Anyway, Tesla is very choppy today. Be careful with Tesla. Very choppy. We have one sector that's on fire today, and this is retail. Why is retail so strong today? I don't know, but we have LBM. Let me see if there are others. LBM, LB and M in the top 20, JWN also there. So those are the stocks that, wow, this is already a missed trade, this reversal at 40 at JWN. BBBY, let's take a look. Yeah, it's trending higher. Again, I don't see it's such a big move here, but a nice uptrend. Guys, take a look at the SPY. We're breaking actually lower. Again, we're trading a very narrow range session so far. The range is $1, nearly $2. So a very narrow range session so far. Yeah. I'm still watching, of course, still in CAN, up 4%, and still in Mara. Still in Mara? Yes. still in Meir, both of them are winning big. But those are swing trades. EBON, yeah, let's take a look. EBON. Yeah, EBON also doing great today. I think this is, if I remember it right, it's also a Bitcoin related mining company. Again, I'm not sure. Not sure, but the way it trades looks like it. Guys, those who are in our winner from yesterday, this FINV, okay, two options for the stop loss, either the lows of the day. I'm not surprised to see the gap down yesterday. It ran too much, but this is the reasonable stop loss, 750 or 815. At this point, I'm using this stop loss, 760. 760 or 50? Yeah, I'm going to use 750. Couple of cents under 750. Again, EBON is running away, but it goes to my watch list. EBON, and we'll see if we can get into this trade after a pullback. I'm also watching, guys, MVIS. That's MVIS. Should be bought here over 18, sorry, over 16, and we'll have a 25 to 30 cent stop loss on this one. Over 16 in MVIS, and the market is immediately up from the lows of the day. Wow, this AD&T is very spready. Had I known that it is, so also not only spready, but the volume is lousy. Anyway, I'm stuck in that trade. My stop loss is 45.50. 45.50, entered 46.10. Sorry, 46.16. LSPD. Let's take a look. Those who want to enter or will enter this MVIS microvision long over 16, this is the stop loss, 15.75. Let's take a look at LSPD. LSPD trades very low volume. And it's already over 67. So there's nothing that we can do right now over, being that it is over. Let's check the daily. The daily looks, up second day in a row. If you're in this trade, despite the low volume, you can use 66.60 or the VWAP and hope that it will continue. It's actually a nice entry over 67 using the VWAP as stop loss, very tight. Again, it's spready also though. How many shares I bought of MVIS? I'm already in MVIS. MVIS. Oh, this one is wild. Guys, the stop loss and at MVIS 1575. 1575. Let's let it, move a little bit. It needs to breathe. It's very, it's spready, but it can be a very good mover. Traded it in the past successfully.
Hi, Michael. Traders, good afternoon.
Good morning, Amir. How are you today?
Good. Yourself?
Okay, good as well.
Good.
Have two trades now working, MVIS long and AD&T long.
You know which stock I traded today? It was a really ridiculous stock, JBlue. I'm still there. Like I bought it like I think 2010. It's not a huge money, but it was like 10-cent stop. And the sector was strong and which stock is is pretty good right now to look at VIAC. It's a stock with amazing momentum, like for a few weeks.
Viacom, yeah.
Yeah. Look at
Viacom,
this, that level, that
they're working on
93.50
the new
area.
streaming service and content, and I was actually looking for, I forgot the stock altogether, Viacom. Yeah, nice.
I think, Michael, I don't know if a full position, but the 93.50 area looks pretty good. Like it broke it, you see, like 20 cents, came back to retest. And 93.50, probably around 70, 80 cent stop. I think, yeah, let's do this, let's build a position there. So, VIAC. Let's start buying half above 93.50. Give it like an 80 cent stop, and then we can add above the previous high when it's actually broke, the 70 area. Okay? So 93.50, it's almost there. Boom, in. Okay? It's fast. And above 75, I'm going to add full position, which is watching no, not yet. Look at the bid. The bid is dropped down. So the bid is a little bit down. Wow. Okay.
There are some sellers here at 93.60.
Yeah.
You see how
it got to 70? Yeah. 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 So I'm still half position. I'm going to add above the 70. It broke. If you watch the level 2, the ask was 80 something, but the bid was not even close. So this is why I didn't even break. I didn't even add. So, because right now, for example, the spread is only 3-4 cents. Okay? So it's important to watch it.
I remember trading Viacom at $20, $25, traded it a lot. Always there were problems with that. Yeah, always. Don't remember it as a good one. But this year, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. How was your day today, guys? How was your last day of the week? Did you bloom? Or did you school the entire week? Good, Linda. Good. Good, David. I am in on Tesla, 630. 680. Minus still 2 hours, nothing. Jesus, really, not. You score it? Okay. I didn't watch Tesla today. Why not? 680. Yeah, Tesla is sideways. I don't know. Not so. I don't. Michael, we have today some IPOs, no? How many do we have today?
Plenty of IPOs today. Plenty. I think 4 or 5.
Oh boy, when we have more than 3 or 4, it's bad. It's too much.
I have a list written down.
No, but there's a lot of crapio, Michael. There's a lot of with you. So they're not really good. So we have HAYW. We have Joanne. What a kind of name. Okay, Joanne.
LBPH and RXDX.
LBPH. RXDX. Okay, RXDX.
Guys, watch CPNG. Okay, take a look at CPNG. It's sitting under 50 and the VWAP. Okay, I am short, so I cannot long it. But those who are looking for a trade here, long 50 with a 25 cent stop loss, that's going to be very interesting and possibly also a strong move. There's a huge seller at 50, so you need to enter above 50 or exactly when that that 50 is gone. I mean, that's got my exit is 50-10. out of this short from yesterday. So
Like 25 cents stop,
looks
Michael.
very interesting.
Yeah, looks very nice on 2 minutes, really. 25
Here,
cents stop.
almost to the 49.75 or 72, and the spread is 1 cent. It may open up, but I like this trade. I mean, I cannot take it because I'm going to be out of this trade, actually, exiting finally the trade from yesterday.
It's very nice, looking very nice, Michael. We shorted it yesterday. You shorted it today or from yesterday?
No, yesterday. I have my average entry on this trade is, let me find it on among so many trades, 52.27. That's my average entry from yesterday. So I'm gonna
Guys,
be out
full
here
position. Full position in Viak, guys. Viak, full position.
I'm out.
Oh yeah. Are you in Viak, guys? You are? You are? How many? Let's see. Okay. Good. Okay. So now we need to just break the round numbers. Okay. I love the candle right now. It's look good volume. And now let's see if the ask going above 94. Okay. We're cleaning this. Pretty nice. I'm watching it in 15 minutes. Yeah. Here it is. 94.10. Let's see it more. Yeah. Go. Up. Back up. Back up. Oh, nice break in CPNG, Michael.
I'll be back in a second. I have to again change my internet
I'm
provider.
here, Michael.
Okay, great. Back in a minute.
Take your time, it's fine. Wow, guys, VIC. Woo! Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let's see if we can get a point, and then we can say... Okay, let's not bother the stock. It's a good candle. We need to finish this. And what's the high here? 94.50. I want to see us breaking the 50. Okay? Don't say that, bench. Don't say. Clean. First, it was not clear. We built position there because it's choppy. So people that don't know how to trade can be afraid and be kicked out. Okay? And I'm not taking it simple, really, because I have my values for every trade. Like I'm not taking for granted, and I'm trying to be humble, really. Because when I start to think that everything's simple and the sun is shining from which part of the body, then I'm going to be in a huge problem. So, yeah, we have to be humble all the time. We can be happy, but humble. Yeah. Fight for price, fight for every trade. If we don't have this, passion, it's going to screw us. So we have like a minute to finish this candle. I'm still there. Look at the range of the bar right now. If you're watching it on 5 minutes, beautiful. Just beautiful. Look how clean our bar right now regarding to the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars before that. These are the things that I'm watching, to see if the trade is developing according and if it's so. This has all the variables that I'm checking into the favorite. Why, for example, I'm not out of the trade or whatever, even though I'm getting towards the 1 point, because it shows a lot of potential. And again, you can take some profit, but definitely not getting out, because after this kind of candle, if you see this momentum continue, we can actually get to the 95 in a second, and the high of the day is 95.16, and I don't know, there's a lot of options. You need to keep your options open. So it's good. Until now, it's good. Elvis? I know Elvis. I don't know Elvis.
The target in MVIS is 1630 for me. 1630. Or at
You
least
got into Elvis? I don't know.
Yeah. We are in MVS.
Where was your entry, Michael?
16. Our entry.
Okay.
And we need to clear this. You can see this reversal here, 1630. If we are lucky to move over 1630, we can make it to 1650. So there is a big seller at 1621 blocking us at this point, but hoping that we move over any second now, and then it will continue.
How much was your stop, Michael?
25 cents to the VWAP basically now.
Okay.
Now I will exit at the VWAP. If it's something is wrong, I will exit at the VWAP, but it was 25 cents. Okay, now we are clear. We cleared the 21. We're going to clear the 30 and hopefully make it to the 50. Hopefully. CPNG jumped, but it's disappointing. I mean, I'm out of the trade.
Yeah.
I was short, but the long trade not really that great. Those who are long use 49.80 as stop loss. 49.80 as stop loss. Guys, I'm going to take the partial in AD&T also. AD&T, I'm taking a partial at 46.90. Okay. Those who did not enter, shame on you. I mean, it was a bit tough, but you can see that the reversal here at 46.22 worked almost to perfection, almost. Now my stop loss on the partial is 46.95. And maybe we can take apart the partial higher. It goes. Yeah, ULTA over 315. Let's take a look. ULTA had bad earnings.
Ulta is a tough trade, huh, Michael? It's a very tough stock.
Always.
Yeah, this is I rarely trade it. This is very tough. Very tough trade.
No, it looks good over 315. You're right, but I would be cautious about this trade because you're buying weakness. Of course, it's a little bit spready but it's a $300 stock, so spreads are obviously you need to deal with the spreads. Okay, guys, MVIS, I'm taking the partial in MVIS now at 1640. There will be probably a big seller at 1650. Took the partial, guys, in MVIS. Now let's wait and see what happens. If it can move over 1650, that's going to be great. But we'll wait for the second partial above. Yeah, CPNG disappointed. Those choppy moves up and down.
VIAC. I want to give it a chance to break the 94.50. We're almost a point in that trade. Looking good. High of the day, 95.20, 16. And it's all-time high. Look at the daily today. So again, the potential is amazing here. I'm watching even the R volume, the relative. It's like 2.5 than the usual. So everything is looking good. I didn't take any partial yet, but this is a level you definitely can consider. You can prepare everything and try to see if we can now break that 50. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we did it, we did it, we did it, oh yeah. Look at this, guys, let it go. Let it go, we can hum it, let it go. Beautiful. Let's put some money in the pocket, guys. I think 1, 2, 3, boom. Partial. Good. Good. Definitely, definitely, George. Good. All of you is partial, guys. Yeah, it was a good trade. It's a good trade. No, it was. Now we need to see. We can raise the stop. I have to be aggressive. You know, lunch Friday. Let's raise the stop under the entry even, and let's see if we can break the high. Don't take a partial. Like for example, I'm thinking of scenarios. So we're getting into the high. Let's say 95, breaking 95, get in. Don't get excited. Ooh, boom, take another partial. Give it a chance to break because it's all-time high. There is a good momentum, and you're on the horse. The power is in your hand. Don't let and definitely watch it in 5 minutes. 1 minute can actually, with these stocks, can give you a heart attack. So let's look for more trades. Yeah. Hey, Tesla. What's going on with Tesla? What's the high? 683. 683.50. Want to see something in Tesla.
Yeah, Discovery also looks good for a move over 71.12. Really looks good. It's also another stock that is loaded with shorts. That's your entry 71.12 or 71.13. Yeah, that's worth 30 cents, no more of risk if you're looking for a trader. Obviously today Viacom is a better mover, but this guy is also at all-time highs today. This guy and Viacom, same sector, plenty of shorts in both stocks, and the short traders are getting wiped out.
JKS. Let me see JKS. JKS. No, I don't see. I don't see. No. If you watch in this sector, let's watch, let me see. SPWR, for example, look at SPWR, Michael, that sector. If it's breaking, let's say, 36.10, I have to tell you, I'm in long there for swing 31, but look at what it did. Kept down a little bit, came back, closed the gap, broke down. Now it's doing a nice flag above the entry, like 36.10. Stop could be 30, 40 cents, I think it can do pretty nice. So, let me see it on 15 minutes. Yeah, high of yesterday was 36. So we actually broke the high, came back a little bit down. Yeah, so 36.10, let me write it to you. Stop can be 75, so it's like 40 cents stop. So let me write you the trade. SPWR, 36.10. Let's give it like 40 cents. Hopefully the sun will shine there. Viacom, we got to 94.85. Okay, so we are getting toward the 95. Good. Good. Tesla. Watching Tesla.
Joseph, I don't see the entry in L brands. Probably 60, 75. Again, I'm not sure exactly. I cannot point you to an entry right now because it's the right stock to trade probably, but I don't see the entry right now. Also, I don't like, take a look at those big red bars. You see those big red bars coming every 20 minutes? That's something that you should be aware of. EBON is very aggressive. I mean, it reversed from 1050. Now it's at 11. If you're gonna take this trade, you have a huge stop loss. So I won't enter it right now. It's not. It's an extended entry. It may continue, but the stop loss is 75 cents, down to 10 and a quarter. So that's too much, too extended. Should have been in this trade at 1050, which is easy to say, tougher to execute.
If you start quote me, I'm start to be flattered. Yeah. What was your stop in Ulta? Where was your entry? Get. In order to use the let it go, you need to follow it.
Wow.
So what was
Really?
your
Are
entry?
you kidding me?
315. And where was your stop?
Yeah, he posted it.
No, where? He posted, I didn't see. Where was your stop? Get. 2 points. Yeah, looking good. Joanne. Okay, Joanne is up. It's Jon. Good volume.
The IPO, Joanne?
Yeah, no percentage, but look, hey, look, Michael.
It's flat. Flat on the day.
Hey, Michael, above 12, 50 cent. It's flat, but I don't have something. Let me read about this Joanne. I forgot to watch it. Joanne, how much they want to raise? Mid. Let's see. Managers. Fargo, Piper. Not the best one, Michael. We have the Credit Suisse.
No, definitely not the best one.
Not the best one. Okay. But still, you know what? How much the spread? 7 cents. We can actually even...
It looks good.
Yeah.
I'm going to trade it.
30 cents. You know what, Michael? I'm not going to give it the low of the day. Give it 30 cents. No? What do you think is a good stop there?
Well, right now it's 1150, but that's what I see right now. Let's see if it breaks, and I will make. I will try to use 1170, 1175.
Yeah, exactly, 70. Watch it in 1 minute. So at 1 minute I can actually use, and if it's not going to move immediately, this will be the place I'm going to be out. I don't have any patience for this one.
Mara is very extended, Georgios. There's no business for us right now in Mara. Too extended.
I traded Meir at the middle of the day. It was good. Hey guys, Viak. Let's see, prepare the drums. We need to break the 95. Hey, now we need this one. Where is this?
Hey, good job.
This is free, let it go right now. I don't know where it can go, but who cares? All-time high today, right now over the high. So,
Guys, take a look at Viacom. 25
Amazing.
bucks last year, 100 in 3 months. Up 300% in 3 months. Unbelievable.
yeah.
The same goes for Discovery. Discovery is also super strong.
Python? You want me to see Python? Give me a second. To short it? I don't know, it's too much. I don't like it. It's a lot of time that levels. It's too much. It's not, it's much more than a bear flag already, so I don't know. Again, it's my own personal taste, but I don't like it so much.
Joanne entry is 12. Any second now? It nearly spiked to 12, but reversed. I will use the 30-cent stop loss.
Look at the spread.
30
These
cent
guys,
stop loss on this trade.
they're open a spread right now, Michael. Huh? Look at this. Like a 10-cent spread right now. $0.08.
There is some pickup in volume.
Mm. Whoa, good. Okay, let's see, Michael. Okay?
I'm disappointed. I didn't manage to get it in time. I wanted to buy it exactly at 12, but I missed it. So now, now I'll wait.
Maybe it's going to do a quick retest, Michael, and you can join.
Very nice initial move.
Yeah. Still watch SPWR, guys. And Tesla. 684, half position, and above the high, 86, I'm going to buy full position.
The market is at the VWAP, basically not moving much. Very tight market today, but I don't see problem finding good trades today.
Yeah, you're right.
This that reversal long in Ulta was wow, great trade. I was thinking to buy, then decided not to, and that was a bad choice. I mean, look at the break for $6. Wow, that was 3-to-1 risk reward. You're risking 2 to get 6. Great. Yeah, Joanne is doing her job.
Yeah. I want to see if we can go to
Slowly and
13.
carefully.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get to 13 to take the first partial. Yeah, Andre, look at the announcement. 684, I'm gonna buy half position Tesla. Above the high, 686, I'm gonna full position. Market is not helping. I don't understand yet. QQQ is now in the place where it can do everything. Same Apple, really. Like from here, everything can happen. So. Are you in Joanne, guys? I don't think we posted it, but you actually heard us, so. Did you buy the IPO? Okay, good, good, good. Until 10 seconds ago, it was good. Okay, Tesla, guys. Have position in. 86. More. Viacom still okay. Tesla. Yeah. The key will be the next candle in Tesla. We have like a 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm not taking Tesla, to 1-1. We have a gap here.
Take a look at this chart.
Which one? What is this?
The one in the room. What?
I see.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like that.
I can get a nervous breakdown, Michael, just watching this. What the hell is this?
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
It's like going to a tanning machine. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, Tesla, guys.
Weird.
We need to see at least another candle like this range, really. Above 90 and feeling the 700 in front. SPWR, guys. SPWR is in. And Tesla is in. Okay. Definitely it's not lunch, regular lunch on Friday, huh? Let's see how everything will develop. Viacom, guys, again, if we're not breaking now, again, the high, I'm going to put another quarter. Yeah. So I want to see if we can break 95.30. If not, put in more money and raising my stop under 94.50, like 94.40, something like this. Okay? Need a plan. Hey, you can buy on retest. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, not a bad idea, to tell you the truth. Not a bad idea.
Guys, I'm gonna buy this reversal in Save Airlines, Spirit Airlines, over 39, using this bull flag like 20 cents, over 39, 20 cents risk on Save. Target will be the highs of the day. So 2-1 on this trade. Looks good.
SPWR, guys. Started looking good. Look at Tesla, guys. Looking good. It's like the torch of the Statue of Liberty, no? Yeah, we need more. I need more from Tesla. Like it's 4-5 points, but from the entry, but again, the potential is pretty good. And if the market will go here, I want to see if we can get to the 700. Joanne, need to break the 50. SPWR, 30 cents in the money. Okay.
NLSP, let's take a look. NLSP.
Jink, did you buy, Joanne? Jink, on the retest?
I'm sure it's not tradable. Not tradable, SRK. NLSP is not tradable. If you can trade it on whatever platform, if you can trade it, I think it's a late entry anyway. You should have been probably here at 550 short, probably. If you enter, you have a stop loss of, let's say, 20, 25 cents, or maybe, yeah. I doubt if you have shorts on this one. Keep in mind it's a small cap. Shorts are a problem. Anyway, 25 cents of risk, it's probably worth.
Why didn't you buy it, Jink? Why did you buy it? You know how many trades I'm getting on the retest and not succeed to buy it? And let me tell you even more. When you have retest like this and you buy it, definitely you're in a better place than I was. My stop was 70, okay? But when you see and you throw and buy, even I don't care, 12, 5, 6, 7, 10, definitely you can actually put your stop under the 12. Because if it's a retest and it started, you don't gonna wait at this point, especially when you have an IPO, you're not gonna use the 1170. For you, if it's breaking the 12, get out. So basically you are risking maybe 10 cents. Even throw 1,000 shares, it's like 100. Look what's going on. Watch this, learn next time. Because you could do this. You see? You're in SPRWR, so you could beat 2 trades. What happened? Look at this. All of you guys. Sometimes, even if you miss a trade, watch it for the retest. Look at this. 10 cent stock, 10 cent stop. Now it's 70 cents in the money. Okay? Don't always look for a clear one. Sometimes you miss, watch it. If it's coming back, not after an hour.
It was very clear. What's more clearer than 12?
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't get clearer than this one.
Beautiful trade.
It was
Beautiful
very clear.
trade. Yeah. Yeah. SPWR, guys. Looking good. Getting towards the 40 cents. So I'm now in 3 trades, no partial yet. So again, Joanne towards the 13, gonna take a good partial. Basically, it's gonna be 3. It's not gonna be 3 risk. It's gonna be like, for me, 9 risk profits because I'm triple in IPO, in some IPO. So it's a good trade. Tesla, nothing, and SPRW, nothing. So I'm pretty close to partial in Joanne, and I'm gonna watch Tesla. You miss? Treasure can be in the dirty water. You need to give me more. I don't understand. Probably there is kind of an expression. Yeah, but retest, what do you want to retest? To be 12.00? For me, if it's 12 and you see that they have maybe between that, throw it even 12.05, 12.06. Yeah, again, put stop 10 cents under, that's it. Not rocket science. Okay, Tesla, I want to see Tesla above 690. Okay, took some profit in Joanne. Definitely I'm going to raise my stop 1190. SPWR. Where the treasure is? Okay. No, you don't. You can see. Again, 12 was the entry. He came back, didn't get 12, start to pull back. You can get in. If it's break 12, you can be out. Very clear. It's not a complicated IPO, you know. You saw some complicated IPO when we have a huge spreads and it's difficult. This one was not. Tesla. I don't want to see Tesla breaking 687. If it's breaking 87, I'm going to take some profit there. Under, so 686, I'm going to reduce, not take profit. 686 and a half, something like this, I'm going to take. My average is like, now if I'm going to reduce, definitely above 690, I'm going to add back. 690 is a nice bull flag. So we actually retest the 87. Look at the candle right now in Tesla, 687. If you're aggressive, above 690, we can even add more. $3 stop, guys, in Tesla. 690, $3 stop.
Amir, take a look at age AYW.
Yeah, I see.
Hayward Holdings opened up.
Yeah. Wow.
Looks nice.
I'm very busy, Mike. I'm in 3 trade. I took partial in this one, but I'm watching Tesla. Tesla is like 2 IPO, Michael.
Yeah, that's true. Tesla is a hands full. Your hands are full with the.
Yeah.
17.
690, guys. I'm good. 690 is $3 stop. I'm going to add with Tesla.
I want to say 1725, but it broke above, and I'm not going to chase it. That should have been an entry, either 1725 or 30, and stop loss under 17. If those who enter, that's your stop loss, and target. I want to say 18, but you need to see it over 1750 first. Volumes are good in this IPO. Not amazing, but good. Guys, the second
I'm out
partial
of my last portion in
VIS,
Viacom.
second partial you can either move your stop loss to 1630 or 1650 or wait for 17. I'm waiting. This stock is, look at the daily, has plenty of room to move. You can either lock, actually you can lock the 1650 for the second partial or wait. The trend is clear and the daily is also very strong, and the market is supporting.
Did you get, Michael, into those HAYW?
No, I didn't get. I mean, what's the name? Joanne.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, Joanne, I entered at 1234 though. So I don't have a good entry.
Where is
I
your
took
stop?
a partial already, so whatever happens,
Your stop
happens. Now my stop loss is under 12.
under 12. Yeah,
12.
yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Guys, if Spirit Airlines breaks 38.80, I'm not sure that I'm going to cancel the trade, but that's not what I want to see.
SPWR exactly touched the 50. Look how accurate is this stock on the 50. 36.500. And Looks like I want to break it. Looks really strong. Tesla, it's not breaking the 90. Again, I reduce in Tesla, 686.50. My stop right now is under 684, under my first entry. Above 690, I'm gonna add back.
Guys, RXDX opened up. However, it opened up on low volume, so I will wait. Highs of the day are 25. That's a biotech stock. Prometheus, Biosense.
You like biotech, Michael, huh? You like biotech stocks.
Yeah, definitely. I don't like biotech stocks.
Let's short it, Michael. Let's make a thumb rule. If it's a biotech, we have to short it. So
There's no volume on this one.
Yeah.
500,000 shares. That's nothing.
yeah, send
And
them
it's also spready.
an email. Call us on Monday. We're not gonna touch you today.
Looks like it's going to break 24 and yeah, broke 24. So far it looks red.
Yeah.
It's still up 25% though.
How much is the spread there, Michael? I can't even look. How much the spread there?
40 cents. 40 cents.
Give me a break.
50 cents.
Great.
It's spread, yeah.
500,000 shares and 50 cents spread. Yeah. Don't call me Monday. Call me Thursday. Yeah. Give me a break. $0.40 spread.
The nice thing about AJYW was breaking 17 after 4 minutes, moving up 60 cents, now pulling back. Volume is good, 4 million shares. Guys, Viacom, Save is still good for the move over 39. Stop loss did not change. It's still 20 cents, maybe 21 cents. Not a big deal. The market is not moving much, but that's already a given today. We're basically trending the 393, 391, a $2 range, moving up and down between the ranges, between the highs and the lows. So far, the strong stocks are moving. The weak stocks, I'm not looking at weak stocks. I'm just focusing on longs. That's the way to go. Can't believe that we didn't take a ULTA. Even 200 shares would have been a magic trade. Guys, there were earnings on DocuSign, and it looks terrible, but it's trending lower and basically broke 208, moved down like 40 cents and up, and that's why I'm not really kind of confused if I want to be at all try a short trade at this point. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing. Just broke 264 if you are watching a kit. Broke 264. Trend is higher for Boeing for almost a week. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Actually, yeah, this whole week is Magic, a great week for Boeing. My stop loss in save as planned 38.80. Okay, guys, MVIS is killing it. I'm going to take the second partial at 1680. 1680 in MVIS. And if it will continue to move higher, we'll trail it like on paper, 20 to 30 cents. Actually, you need to trail it more, but I'm good with this one.
It's not typical. Today, Michael, it's not typical lunch, huh? Pretty busy for Friday, huh?
Yeah, it's
really good.
The strongs are moving higher. The stocks are moving higher.
Yeah.
The market is not doing anything, but
the market
small
is
caps, the IPOs.
Yeah. It's really cool. Envis, very nice. Envis. Wow. It's like for a playbook, huh, Michael? For all the courses of, how is the name of the beginner's course in Tradenet? How does it call? I forgot.
Star Trader.
Star Trader. This is chart for Star Trader, huh? Everything is there, you know. Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
good.
Looks amazing. What's good? Don't be modest. Looks amazing. Yeah. Star Trader. Yeah.
Guys, remember we had a case on this stock at 10, I think, when it broke 10 a month ago. Guess what? It came as low as 10. It's unbelievable. It came as low as 10, 12 4 days ago. Wow, the technicalities are amazing. It moved from 10 to 25 or 24.50, nearly touched 10, and the buyers came in, those who were used to buying at 10 and started buying immediately. Wow. So it's not, the algos bought it on the pullback, and that's why I immediately, as I saw this trade, I said, wow, I'm not going to miss this one. This is an EV play, actually. That's not a biotech stock. That's an EV play. That's as much as I remember. They're developing some type of devices for the EV industry.
We're actually good that we raised the stop in VIAC. That basically, look at this chart, did a double top and failed to move higher, so it was pretty well. Who knows, maybe second part, it can reversal again from the 93.50 area. But it was a good, sorry, Michael.
Yeah, but now it looks good for another entry long.
Yeah, it's the same level. I love it. the 9350 that we actually use as an entry, now it's a good support. So, yeah. I like that we switch, direction. Same level from resistance to support. It's good. It's really good.
CHPT looks good for a long trade, but let's check the daily. It gapped down today on some earnings. I will buy it at 27.55. 27.55 on CHPT, and it needs to do exactly what ULTA did. It's the same pattern. Meaning $4.
Guys, Tesla above 690, final stop 686.
Apple and Tesla are now at the highs of the day. Facebook is not even close.
Yeah.
But if Apple and Tesla are showing strength, that's super good for the whole market. The stop loss on CHPT is, I will take it to 27.40. There's a huge seller at 27.50. It needs to move. It needs to move immediately. The other option is to wait for the view up, of course.
Okay, 691. I want to see the 700, guys. So I'm full position again.
And Tesla is still negative. I didn't pay attention.
Yeah. There is a gap.
Still negative on the day.
Yeah, I'm looking for the closing gap, Michael. The 700. Look at the number there. On the 700 is the closing gap.
They had a fire. I forgot to talk about it. Actually, didn't remember it.
What?
Maybe it's not important. They had a fire in one of the factories
Really?
in California.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably.
No, it's not like it's a major fire.
Okay.
Maybe somebody, threw a napkin into a basket or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, 2 points. Not enough.
Actually, the Reddit guys are working very hard today, Johnny. Take a look at BlackBerry. Take a look at there was another stock. GME is up. BlackBerry is up. AMC is up. So they are working.
Did you read it or what?
Yeah, I read it today in the paper. Yeah.
Okay.
In the paper.
Yeah.
On CNBC.
Yeah. Okay. Because you don't have a list like you can get an access, Michael. I used to do it with Robinhood until they lock it. You could actually see there was a time I had this like, which are the 5, 6 that the most Robinhood. So I was used to watch them and actually trade them. Sometimes long or short, but in some point they actually block it, so you're not going to see it because there's a lot of hedge funds use this really. So probably they're doing right now with the Reddit. Same.
Guys, I forgot to check CHPT. It's not tradable. So those who can trade it, good for you. But it's not available on the CFD platform. Take a look. It looks great over 27.55. Maybe even 27.50, but because there's a huge seller there, but it's not tradable. Okay, guys, we're looking better now in Save. Crappy airlines, but if it's going to make it to 39.40, that's good. Yeah, they're the worst in customer service. Always on any airline poll, they're the worst and the cheapest. Okay, so you want to fly A terrible airline, that's it probably. All the stocks that open with a gap down, Baba opened with a gap down of 5% or maybe 6 even. It's now trending higher. Same for Facebook, same for Tesla. So the gap up was actually put to work for the winners, as a cheap entry. Good entries actually. LBPH. Let's take a look, guys, at another IPO, LB. Wow, those symbols are tough. LBPH. Wow, this one is like short 16. Are you kidding me? Absolutely no volume. It's unbelievable. No volume. The only thing that I see on this one is, I'm not gonna trade it so early. Trade's barely 3 minutes, but I see the short trade under 16. Nothing else. Boeing today turned positive at one point. Where is Boeing?
Airline are good
Actually, it
today,
started
so
positive, I think.
makes sense.
Yeah, it was positive all day. Actually, it did not gap down. It's trending higher. Guys, Apple now is joining the move. There was a good entry in Apple at 120, also at 119.50. Sorry, at 119.80. But I didn't enter at 120 despite the tight stop loss, and now it's working nicely. The Nasdaq is still red on the day. The SPY is still red, but if we break over the highs of the day, that can signal more upside. Guys, look at the bar in Apple. Best bar all day. It's to enter right now. Definitely, it looks like very extended because we missed two very good trades. The VWAP reversal at 44.50 and breakout or nearly breakout at 45, and you're down. You're late by 70 cents. Yeah, very late. Wow, Apple is killing it. What happened there? We're not used to Apple moving almost $1 straight up. EBON, yeah, looks now way better for a move over 11. Expect lots of sellers there. Stop loss is going to be down to almost 1050 though.
Exactly, Ran. Yeah. Yeah. We are now 10 points from the first entry, from the 864. And yeah, maybe into the 700 area. Closing the gap and even, start to do a reciprocal range. No, this is not something that Tesla can't do. I don't know. We have to see.
Guys, for this IPO, RXDX, take a look at the bear flag pattern for a break under 23. I'm going to take a small position, short 23. But we need to enter before it breaks. That's the drawback. It's not going to be easy because the volume is lousy here. But first I want to see how many shares are being offered at 23, if any, and then decide if I'm going to enter at 23 or below. CAN is already over 37.50. So there's yeah, 37.50 was it a good entry? I'm not sure. PKNG is very, very strong today, but I could not find an entry point. It was posted in the room earlier. It's not extended, no. You can buy the reversal at 73.20. It's definitely not extended. The target is 74, so you have almost a 4-to-1 risk reward on this one, Rasmi. Almost a 4-to-1. CHPT is working for you guys? Well, we couldn't enter it, but if it's working, good for you. Target, it's clear, 28 for the partial. Or 27.90. Amir, look at Viacom. It looks even better now.
Vacuum. Yeah,
93.70.
yeah, with 40-cent stop. Yeah.
Okay, I missed the RXDX, but it's clear that we needed to enter before the 23. If anybody was fast enough here, that was a nice move, but too late. Now it's too late. What do you mean trade before RXDX? Trade before what? It's an IPO. It just opened today. Very spready, but the Bearflex setup was flawless.
Bye, Amir. See you Monday. Yeah, I need to also get out. Was a good session. Michael, thank you very much. See you on Monday, guys. Thank
Thanks
you
a
very
lot,
much.
Amir. Great trade. See you next week.
You too. You too. Thank you.
Which one looks like it traded RXDX? Well, I don't see any history in RXDX, but maybe it was a spec once upon a time, or I don't know. Too bad we missed $1 here. Too bad. Again, very spready, but you can see, guys, on the chart, the 30 entry. And again, I didn't see how it break. If it did it, show any resistance at 30. I don't see any resistance, but no, that's gone now. Not gonna trade it anymore at this point. Maybe later. It went straight through Ahmed, straight through down. If it went straight through down, so you cannot complain because it's like a tough trade. Guys, the same trade. Remember FHS from yesterday at 8? Take a look at FHS and IPO from yesterday. Take a look at 8 yesterday and 808 today. So that's a trade that I'm waiting for since yesterday. Yeah, I know, it's impossible to catch. If it's moving straight down with those spreads, that's game over. This save thing is not gonna be saved, I'm guessing. We barely moved the 20 cents and immediately moved down. My stop loss in save is 38.80. You know what? I'm gonna change it to 38.79. Not gonna be cheap. 38.79. That's gonna be my stop loss. 38.79 in save. PLTR, let's take a look. Wow, a good day for PLTR. After the gap up, after the gap down, a straight move up. Well, nice move, very nice move. But where is now your entry? I mean, now it looks extended to me. Not gonna buy it at 26.80 when the highs of the day are 26.88. It's possible that we are starting to see a small pullback in the market. I see already in Apple, Tesla, the SPY. CCIV. It's possible because some part of the EV sector are running wild. Wow, what a beautiful trade in CCIV. Beautiful. And the daily shows so much potential here. I'm bringing it back to my watch list. Taking out Bumble. Bumble is a disaster. I'm gonna bring in CCIV, and today right now it's gone, but it's not over. Yeah, let's take a look at FCL. That's fuel cell energy. Yeah, looks great for a breakout here. Over 1850. It's very, well, not very, but it is extended. It's more like a bull flag entry. The problem is the stop loss. You know what? It's not that problematic, but it's a late entry. Let's face it. I don't know. I will wait for a pullback, Amir. Wait for a pullback. When I say pullback, at least 20, 25 cents. Ride. Breakout over 15. This is otherwise a super weak stock. Down 15%. Wow, looks ugly. Anyway, ugly on the daily doesn't mean necessarily that we won't trade it, but I'm not going to buy it now at 15. It's not like the risk is terrible, only 25 cents. The market now is, we are in the land session basically. for almost 30 minutes. The volumes are very, very low, but the trend is, I mean, there were some red bars. Now it's, we're back to the highs of the day. Riot 65 looks great. Yeah, definitely looks great. If you're willing to take the hit, and the hit is almost $1 stop loss there. I prefer to trade the Mara or CAN and not Riot. But the Riot is, of course, the biggest stock, the best mover. The stop loss is down to 64 and a quarter. And the target actually the target is only 50 cents. So risk reward may not be great. What's the entry for FHS? 8. Short 8. Short under yesterday's lows. Okay, the market broke the highs of the day. Riot broke 65. Apple broke 121, and Tesla is also at the highs of the day. Save continues to be definitely a lagger. STNE was upgraded today. That's why it's moving higher, I guess. I don't see the entry though, Matt. If you're looking at the chart, you had probably a good entry at 71.50 or at 71 earlier on a pullback. Now it's kind of extended. I don't know where is the entry, if there is an entry. CCIV started with a gap down? Yes. CCIV actually started with a gap down, and now it's doing an engulfing. We need to wait though for a pullback in CCIV. No way you can enter now at 27.50 or 28 before a pullback. I still have 300 shares left in ADTN with a stop loss at 46. Gave up on lots of profits here, hoping that it will continue, but it didn't. So the second stop loss is 46 for me. Not gonna buy anymore. It's very spready, the volume is lousy. The reversal trade is buying the move higher after a big pullback, and indeed, the stock pulled back from nearly 47.80 down to 46, so $2. Instead of hold managing, I didn't, I let it move a lot, but now I'm gonna exit. If it touches 46, I'm out. NPTN, let's take a look. NPTN. Not tradable, Yoni. NPTA not tradable. The daily looks interesting, but it's not like we can trade it. CAN is very strong, really strong, and yeah, it looks great over 37.50 or 37.30. I'm not sure. It's 37.50 is a good level to enter. Use 37 as stop loss, which is now actually the stop loss, 37. Keep in mind that those biotech stocks are, Bitcoin stocks are very extended. CCL, let's take a look at RCL if at all. Yeah, CCL is winning today, a better setup than RCL for a move over 28.50. I doubt if it has, juice to move a substantial move over 28.50 now over lunch with absolutely no volumes. You can risk 15 cents on this trade, maybe even less. But I don't see any momentum in the stock right now. Yeah, of course it's rotating. It's going to move. It's not going to move like FINV did yesterday. NINV was the best trade this week, I think. One of the best. Tesla board is sued. Who cares? They have billions in their bank account. Let the lawyers do their job. They can buy the best law firm in America and take care of the business, make it disappear. You remember guys who said make it disappear? Joanne Long. I'm still in Joanne, but it's not showing a lot of poise right now. If at all, I will say at 1240 or 1250. It's either 1240 or 1250. Maybe 1260. It's like the idea is good. It's still the stop loss now is then it can go under the view up, which is 1220. So the risk reward is good. Jesus on the joint trade over 1240. Any ideas on FRSX? Let's take a look. FRSX. What is that? Another IPO? It's not an IPO. I don't know. It looks on the intraday. It looks terrible. On the daily, also nothing interesting. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting there. In FRSX, Guys, I forgot to talk about, and I did not buy the 9370 reversal in Viacom. Working nicely. Yeah, I didn't buy, I forgot about that trade. Yeah, Save is dead. The problem with Save is that no volume. Take a look at the price section. Actually, even on the move up, there was no volume. My stop loss is 38.79. 38.79, I will be out. Good riddance of this trade. There's still good support at 38.80, but I think if it breaks 38.80, it's not worth carrying a loser. I mean, we didn't even have the chance for a partial here. The stock did not even move up 20 cents from our entry, so it's like a total waste of time. Yeah, the daily in Viacom is unbelievable. Viacom and yeah, now I'm out. Anyway, Discovery, yes, Discovery is also very, very strong. Discovery is Disca. And guess what? There was a trade a couple of seconds ago over 40, over 70, 50, risking 25 cents. So instead of taking Discovery, we choose to buy airlines. Not great. Looks like we're losing kind of our momentum right now. Yeah, SQ short, let's take a look. I won't short anything that looks so strong, despite the market moving down. You can try it with stop loss over the highs of the day, but that's this is a strategy where your short strength can backfire on you. I'm not doing that in this case. Again, the trend is higher for almost 2 hours now. BMBL, wow, this is so spready. There's nothing to trade in BMBL. It's too spready for us to day trade. Volume is, let's call it okay at best, but it shows 50 cents, 70 cents. There's always slippage there. I'm staying away. Near short, let's guys take a look at the SPY. We're pulling back into the range. Again, it all depends on the SPY. If the SPY pulls back 5 minutes, all those stocks that pull back are going to move higher with the SPY in 5 minutes. If you continue another 20 minutes, then it's a different story. I don't see a reason for us to continue lower. What do I think about ride short? The trend is higher, I don't want to short this trend. It's you can try to short the peaks, but the trend is overall higher. It's going to be a tough trade, I'm guessing, short. I don't know. I'm not going to short CAN because I am long CAN, and my stop loss is not in the platform even. Actually, it is at 30. CAN 2 days in a row is unbelievable. A month ago, 6 weeks ago, let's see how many weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, it was $6. And now it's a different story. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's not going to go back to 10, but it has plenty of room, I guess, to 50. As long as Bitcoin clicks, those stocks, the miners, are doing amazingly well. Actually, I think that Bitcoin is down today, and even today, CAN is Canaan, that's a Chinese mining stock, is doing well. Wow, guys, Lyft. Day in and day out, Lyft is delivering. Watch for the breakout on the daily coming up. This is obviously a miss. Guys, a bit risky, but I'm going to short fees under 50.80. It's also a spready one, so take into account a small position. 50.80 short. How many shares? 500. Under the bear flag and this level, and use the 51.10 as stop loss. Again, it's going to be spready, but it has very good risk reward fees. Yeah, the volume is lousy and it's also spready. Okay, now it's moving higher, so if it will move higher, I'm not gonna take the trade. I mean, right now it basically broke the pattern. The pattern was the VWAP plus 10 cents, or maybe 15 cents, but now it's the VWAP plus 30 cents. And the spreads, okay, I'm canceling it. Guys, forget about fees. Ignore fees. Ignore it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna short at 807 with the 15-cent stop loss FHS and add under 8. Again, this is not so risky. Stop loss is going to be 1 cent above the VWAP. Yeah, no volume, but I think I wanted to drop under 8. So that's the command. and the risk is 14 cents, so the risk is not a problem. It can drop a lot. Guys, take a look at this pattern. Let me show you yesterday's also. So now you can see, let's move to the 5 minute. You see the yesterday break at 8? And this bear flag now, it's not moving higher anymore, but I don't know who's waiting at 8. A lot of shares, probably a lot of shares, because yesterday it was amazing up from 8. But I stayed in this trade, took a huge, a potential huge loss, believing that it's going to move under 8. So now that's the stop loss, 822. This is an IPO from 2 days ago. There will be price action, I think, under 8. If it's not going to be, we have other plan. The plan is the VWAP stop loss out, or even earlier. I'm talking about FHS. I'm going to post it in the room. But there is an entry before 8. That's 807. Why is it an entry before 807? Because I see a lot of buyers at 808. So I'm going to enter with 400 shares at 807 and add under 8 with another 400 shares. And I already have 800 shares, so it's going to be a good position. I think CAN is kind of losing it right now. It's actually negative, turned negative for the day. So the longs can wait, or should wait. Guys, I'm out of the Joanne trade. I lost money on the second partial. Basically lost on the trade, but not a lot. Tesla sued over tweets. Why are you worried, Alfred? They belong to the second richest man in the world. He has a team of lawyers. That falls under the free speech. I can tell you, as their lawyer, that their lawyer is going to say that the tweets are falling under the free speech of the First Amendment, and if they go to trial in Texas, they win. If not, I'm not responsible. Hey guys, that's a joke, of course. Guys, take a look at, I want to say take a look at Posh, but that's Posh. Let me go back to my original charts. Posh is, after a terrible earnings report, dropped straight down. Now it looks different. Now it looks like it can finally deliver a leg up, but the problem with Porsche is the spreads. It's so spready. The VWAP is at 48.10. Apple short, I'm not gonna guess. The trend is higher in Apple today. Apple and Tesla, both of them pulled back a lot, but I would buy Apple. If it moves under 120.40, then turns around, buy it at 120.50 with a 10 or 15 cent stop loss. That's actually the best, a good trade. Not the best trade, but a good trade. I'm not sure if the market is moving down. We'll see what happens at the VWAP. The VWAP is now the interesting point, VWAP. And I won't call it even moving, Linda. It's barely crawling, I will say. We moved 50 cents in 20 minutes. I'm looking for longs. Still looking for longs. Wow, guys, ULTA. Remember the breakout at 315 or the reverse at 315 for almost $10 back down. I'm waiting for an entry at CCIV also, but I want to take a low risk trade, not a 50 cent stop loss. It's not going to be easy though with this CCIV. It's moving very, very fast. Okay, I think I have one, guys. CIIC. It's a merger, as you can see, a SPAC. I think we can buy it at 26. Okay, too spready. I want to say 26.50, and now the ask is at 26.60, the bid at 43. It's too spready. Okay, forget about CISC. That's actually weird. Weird looking chart. Okay, FHS, guys. Calling slowly. I already took an entry at 805. Four. Stop loss for me is going to be 822. 822 in this trade. I'm not posting the stop loss in the platform because this stock opens up spread, so I will try to trade it without the stop loss in the platform. Hopefully it's not going to do the same trick that it did yesterday. Yesterday it really, really moved a lot from 8, so. But that was yesterday. Today it's a different story. The word was PSTX. Really weird looking, really weird. I don't remember seeing anything so ugly. Obviously, Apple moved up over 120, 50 or 60. But you know what? I'm not in this trade. Not in Apple. And right now we're barely moving, so The best thing to do, I think, right now is to look for better trades. Guys, BFLY, FNGU, that's FNGU. Down, actually, ignore FNGU. I'm not in the trade. Straight down move under 8 as expected in FHS. Now let's see if it can deliver 20 to 30 cents. I'm not worried about the Fed. The Fed, not the Fed, Powell already spoke a couple of days ago, last week actually, and freaked the market, but he's already priced in now. Unless he's going to come up with new stuff, which I doubt. He's not going to be, inventing new policies every 2 weeks. And now the help and the COVID help and the checks are going to hopefully revive the economy. I will wait for 750, under 760 for the partial in FHS. Let's hope it won't disappoint now, because it looks like it hit some support. Wow, I have a lot of shares. Yeah, it was quick, but I was already with a position before it broke down. That's why I said, let's not wait for the 8, let's enter it under 808, okay? Because I hoped it's gonna break 8, but you never know what's gonna happen at 8. Yeah, there's no bid here, guys. You can see no bid. All the price section is on the bid side. Nobody's buying even one share. That's good for us. Guys, if you're looking for another trade, although it's going to be riskier, we can short here RBLX at 69.80. There's going to be some spreads over there. No, the power is okay. The internet has, I have issues with my internet hookup, either the landline hookup or my mobile hookup. So I'm switching and alternated between those two. So now I'm okay, hopefully. Okay. Guys, MVIS is looking fantastic. MVIS is killing it. Okay. Big reversal in MVIS, sorry, in FHS. There was enough time to take the partial, but I was actually couple of cents away again. My target was under 760, just move exactly to 760, as you can see. Maybe drop 2 cents, and on zero volume now is zero volumes. It's moving up, so that's not good. But I'm waiting. Not a lot of work. Guys, can I get a sound test? The sound is good? Okay. So let's review the IPOs today. We had RXTX, RXTX. Was it RXTX? RXDX, RXDX. Wow. That was, of course, a great trade for those who shorted at 23. Wow, really? 23 for $3 plus. So that was a good one. Joanne I'm out of Joanne, but took a partial, and that was it. Joanne, not very interesting. MITC. MITC. Wow, MITC looks great. Although the volume is lousy, I'm going to buy MITC over 975. And look for 50 cents. On MITC, you can see this reversal here over 975. Hold on a second, maybe it's 980. I'm not sure. I think it's 975. And also I have a position in, what is the LTA gem, where I entered already at sorry, not LBPH, where I entered at 16, and I'm stuck in that trade. So instead of entering short before it broke at RXDX, I entered this LBPH, which also looks terrible, but I'm stuck, and I'm waiting for it to break 16. Tilray, let's take a look at Tilray. Yeah, Tilray now moves almost every day on news. Yesterday it was Mexico, today it's something else probably. Maybe today it's Colombia. Yeah, they definitely need approval from the government for weed in Colombia. MITC, Yeah, under 950. Stop loss under 950 in MITC. And over 975 or over 980. I think over 975 is the best trade. I'm going to post it at 977. You know what? Yeah, 977. Looks good. We need some volume there, but it can easily move to the highs of the day. That's going to be a good one for us. I'm going to add the TRA to my watch list, but now it needs to pull back, and after a pullback under 28.50, maybe we can buy it. I still have 600 shares, 300 shares long ADTN, but yeah, this one, 46.75 looks good. The spreads are not as terrible as they were in the morning, but it's still spready. Wow. As soon as I took my eyes off from Tilray, it now moved up 50 cents in a split second. Wow, unbelievable. If you were fast, guys, you could have probably been in this trade at 28.50, but you needed to be like not fast, super fast. Yeah, let's take a look at VRM. Hold on, VRM. Yeah, this one is too extended. VRM is a great trade today, but where is your entry? I mean, basically it's moving higher without any pullback now for 2.5 hours. Guys, FHS is moving back lower. Those who did not take the partial for the first time, I suggest you do it for the second time. And don't get greedy. It has good support at, probably is going to have good support at 750. How about Groupon? Let's take a look. The problem with Groupon is very low liquidity, very poor liquidity, and spready. But there is one amazing thing about Groupon. It's one of the very, very few stocks that did a reverse split, and the reverse split worked. Really. Doesn't happen very often because the stocks that do a reverse split are basically bankrupt stocks. And they do a reverse split to survive the NASDAQ rules. And this is a good one. But the only entry I see, if there is an entry, probably at 59 and a quarter using 59 as stop loss. Again, it's spready. I don't want to say very spready, but spready. EBON came as low as the VWAP and should have been probably bought at the VWAP, but that's water under the bridge. Again, I don't see the entry right now. I'm not sure about 1070 or 1075, or you cannot count the technicalities of 5-minute pattern. Still watch it. I mean, you'd better watch actually the level 2. The level 2 is now more important. Yeah, let's take a look at SQ. Wow, breakout. 241 breakout. Well, it's a bull flag breakout risking $1. So that's a bit risky because it's a breakout now over lunch. But if you're in this trade, $1 risk, $1 target, 1-to-1. There's nothing else that you can hope for. It's not like something a perfect entry. This is a cup entry at the highs of the day. You should have been in this trade way earlier. But if you are in this trade, the 1-to-1 makes sense. I have no desire to deal with square. Purple is dead. No volume, no ranges, no trend, nothing. I don't see anything in purple. Or right now, I don't see anything in purple. Maybe later, but if you didn't develop anything until now, probably this day is over. Probably. The trend in EBON is clearly higher. I suggest you don't short it. It has good support at the VWAP. I will wait. Do I call today? Yeah, definitely. It is. It's a big time inside day for the SPY. If you look at the SPY today, it's inside yesterday's trading day. You can see it. Why is it an inside day? Look at the day, just telling you. Not only that it's not moving much, it's inside yesterday's trading day. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean that we won't move later, but the chances are that we're not going to move much. And we had a couple of good movers today, so I'm good. Now it's a matter of being patient and waiting for the right trade, and it's not going to be easy from now until the close. But we still have plenty of time for the good movers. FCL, let's take a look. What? FCL. The only entry that I see right now is the round number, and that's a little bit late. Amir, if you entered at 1835 or 30 or 40, you posted 40, obviously it's better than 50. I think 25 was even better, but RBLX guys, did you took the trade in RBLX? Because I'm not in the trade. I didn't trade the RBLX. Where is it? Should have been on my watch list somewhere. Okay. Did you take it, guys? At 69.80? If not, shame on you. As it's a good mover. I hope you got a good feel, because it was also an issue here. Getting a good feel with this spready one, is an issue. If you are in this trade, two options here. You get greedy and it breaks 69, or you take the partial and then you wait for the second partial. Actually, it nearly touched 69, so. This 69.50 is going to be important now because there are lots of sellers showing at 69.50, and if it's going to move over, that puts your trade in danger. But I would wait. There's nothing else that you can do right now other than wait. And I would post my stop loss at 70.01 or 02 and wait for the second leg down. Hopefully there will be a second leg down. Normally there is. MITC. Where is MITC? I forgot about it altogether. MITC. Yeah, nothing there. Wait. Yeah, that's the IPO. Yes. MITC is the IPO. It should move any second now. You know, as soon as I said, you guys probably moved it. Wow. It's unbelievable. It moved 100 shares. Guys, take a look. 100 shares and the bid moved 15 cents. Sorry, not the bid. The bid moved 6 cents. My mistake. But the ask moved 15 cents. Yeah, the ask moved 15 cents from 975 to 980 to now 990. Okay. Stop loss is going to be clear, guys. 950. 950 the stop loss. Woof, let's take a look. Yeah, looks great. You can easily buy it at 23.15 for a reversal. Looks great. Who trades with a stop limit order, this type of a move, Silvio? Why are you using this stupid order? Nobody trades with those orders. Because it's like, you know, of course. What are you doing? It means you're not trading. You're just wasting your time. The better thing to do, if at all, is to pre-enter or take the risk with the market order. With the limit order, you're just not going to get filled on most of the trades. I mean, I stopped using the limit order, I don't know, 15 years ago. Never used it, actually. Maybe when I trade Tesla, maybe. And now you're going to miss probably the break over 10, and then it's going to move to 10.20, and you miss on 40 cents. Why? Let's see how many shares are showing at 10, because there will be shares at 10, and I don't know if there's going to be, you know, 10,000 or 50,000. At 10, I don't know how many they're going to be trying to sell. It's possible there's going to be a lot and then the stock is going to drop because the volume is really lousy. But if there aren't that many, or something happens and the volume picks up, guess what? This is the IPO day, so this stock is done. This is one day, and we never trade this stock ever again. I can guarantee you. This MITC meat business, whatever it means or whatever it does, nobody cares. It's not exciting anybody. Okay, guys, we're higher again. The Wolf trade looks good, guys. Take a look at Wolf. Wolf. That's an IPO also from a couple of months ago, if I remember it right. Yeah, it was an IPO, but looked terrible. Today it's looking better. This is the entry, 23.15 in Wolf. 23.15 in Wolf. That's the entry. Unless it breaks under 23 and then game over. Yeah, the stop loss is different. But as long as it is above the VWAP, we can trust it. It's going to a good trading day. You know what? I don't want to say that let's buy it now with a 10-cent stop loss. We can go for it now at a 23.02 with a 10-cent stop loss, and add if you so desire over 23.15. The risks are tradable. That's a tradable risk reward. Viacom had a good trade. We talked about it. I guess nobody traded it. Wow, this is embarrassing with RBLX. Back to the entry. Guys, those who traded it, did you manage to take a partial? Because now it puts you in danger. Do I like Tesla? No, I don't like Tesla. I don't see anything interesting in Tesla right now. It's spiking up and down on very little volume, and the market is moving higher. So you should buy it if you like it, but I don't see any reason to be on board with Tesla right now. If at all, I should have been probably on board with Apple at 20, 120, 55 or 60, but I'm not in that trade either. The market is back, guys, from the VWAP up to the highs of the day again. So we had a V shape from the lows, a V shape from the VWAP. Perfect. The VWAP worked its magic again. This is not a good trade. Spiked down immediately in a split second, almost $1, and immediately came back up. Guys, those who didn't take the trade in RBLX, I didn't take it. I'm gonna short it now under 70 with a 20-cent stop loss. RBLX short 70, 20-cent stop loss. Why 20 cents? That's the spike here. You can see 20 cents. It's definitely worth 20 cents. Maybe we can, surprise it. Check Boeing. Yeah, this is the Boeing week, obviously. Yeah, looks great. Actually, it's on my platform. I forgot. I thought it was Baba. I'm really not concentrating on it today. Yeah, it's a bull flag entry at 268, I think. 268, that's the entry. I'm now focusing on RBLX short 70. Yeah, I hate Boeing, but you cannot, hate it, or if you maybe you hate it, maybe you don't hate it. But if it's such a good mover, I'm gonna stop hating it. Definitely, it's not a. I rather trade Apple, Facebook, or Baba versus Boeing, but this is a Boeing week. The stock was amazing. Okay, guys, I'm in RBLX. 20 cents stop loss for me. Took 600 shares, and the stop loss in the platform at 70.20. There's really a fight in RBLX. Big fight now at 70. I don't like what's going on here with RBLX at 70, but I don't want to say that we have no choice right now other than be patient and hope that the sellers will prevail again. Keep in mind, it can be a good mover. It delivered the dollar lower just 20 minutes ago. So the market is not a factor right now, but um, let's see what happens. At least a 40-cent target on this one, at least a 40-cent. Because we're risking 20 plus some slippage. There will be, if it moves against us, it's not going to be nice. I'm not going to exit at 70.20. Guys, those who bought Boeing at 268, it's working. I didn't buy it. Wolf, I have the order in the platform in Wolf, but I don't have enough time to watch it right now. Over 23, yeah, can easily be a trade over 23, Wolf. And use the VWAP, which is 10 cents, 8 cents, yeah, looks good. I like the trade. Over 23. Risk 10 cents. Yeah, calls. Everybody forgot about calls, but calls is a very important stock in the retail sector. and the retail sector was very, very strong. It's actually above the VWAP all day. Now it looks harmless, meaning it's not moving, but you can buy it. The question is where? At 60 or at 60.10 or the only thing it's clear, the VWAP should be your stop loss. The VWAP should be your stop loss. Wow, MITC is really a tough one. Nearly approached 10 and immediately fell back. The lack of volume there is staggering. Oriot, what's the symbol there, Rick? Or Riot? Five digits? Riot, okay. Riot. I'm thinking what? A new NASDAQ symbol, now 5 digits? I'm not sure about the 63 reversal, if that's what you're pointing to. The 63 reversal using the VWAP as stop loss. Not sure. Let's take a look at CAN. CAN is an easier trade. And I'm already in CAN, so I have a sympathy towards it. Actually, CAN is way weaker, and it broke the VWAP with a very nice move lower for those who shorted it. Okay, Riot is obviously a better choice today. Again, if you enter at 63, that's the VWAP is your stop loss. Any way you look at it, the VWAP is your stop loss. Guys, Wolf looks really, really good. It has no volume, but it looks good. For a move now over 23 and this reversal at 23.13 and the VWAP is a stop loss like 10 cents. Joanne has no volume. That's the problem with that trade. Joanne is like this MITC, dead. Dead or not. Actually, even Joanne has better volume than MITC. The problem with this trade, Joseph, is the VWAP. You can see that when the VWAP is above, that's not a good sign. It's a signal of weakness. You want the VWAP to be below on long trades and not above. Maybe the volume will improve later, guys. We have like 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes to the end of the land session at 2 p.m. I doubt we're going to see a big move today, being that it is a Friday and no news, but hopefully it's going to be better than the land session. I'm watching also CCIV, which is very strong. I doubt if I see, I'm not sure that I see an entry point though right now. That's tradable. Airbnb, let's take a look. Yeah, good day for Airbnb, up 4. Not the best day trading stock, but who can argue with $8 move, you know? Yeah, I got tired with the RBLX looking at the 70 move there. I have the stop loss at 70.20 and that's it. I mean, I thought for a split second to move my stop loss to 70.05 and exit, but I only have 600 shares and we'll stick to my original plan. Still also waiting for the MITC trade, for the FHS trade. PLTR, let's take a look. Hold on a second. RKT is interesting also. RKT is always interesting because of Reddit, but I don't see anything today. It's basically trending lower all day. With regard to PLTR, well, PLTR is a better trade. Could have been bought where? I think here at 2650 or 55. That was a good entry. Now it's, nothing there. Nothing is going on. And the market again is moving lower. And again, it's going to hit the V up and move higher. And it gets kind of annoying. Guys, the only trade that I'm going to take is Wolf. This is good. Very low risk on this trade on Wolf. Also a strong symbol. That's for dog lovers and those who think that this one should do as good as well as Chewy. 31% short interest? Weird. The stock was IPO 3 months ago, 2 months ago. How can it get so aggressive? How the short sellers got so aggressive? That's weird. Anyway, if that's the number, that's the number. Actually, it's good for us. Yeah, I have no problem. I don't care if they are 1% short sellers or 99%. The pattern is good either way. Yeah, the entry on Wolf 23. I have 2 entries on Wolf. Those are my entries, 2302 and 2315. 2 entries on Wolf at 2302 with a 10-cent stop loss and 23.15, and I'm waiting. But if it drops under 22.85, I will cancel the trades. There's a big seller, a tenacious one at 23. Let me post it. Actually, I have enough time now to post it. Yeah, it's very good. If we move over 23, it means that we are moving through major resistance. And the best thing is that we have the view up, which is an amazing support level. So we have this trade is working in our favor. And we have also a good target. So I'm good with this trade. Okay, in the trade. Now let's see if they're fooling us or what. My stop loss is going to be 22.88. 22.88. So far, not good. There was a pickup in volume. You can see. I think it was only us. We are the new Reddit of Wolf. We need more traders though. The technical pattern here is very strong. So maybe the move higher did not work, but the technical pattern is still strong. Why it's opening up and trading them kind of weird, I don't know. But anyway, I have the stop loss in the platform at 22.88. So that's my worst case scenario, losing 15 cents. And actually, this is shameful because other than the volumes not being there for us, it has a nice technical pattern. XPV, let's take a look. Wow, really, really looks good, XPV. Over 35.03, I think. I'm not going to take this trade because I'm already loaded up with so many positions. It's too much for me, but this is the stop loss, 25 cents. 25 cents on XPV. And the target is exactly 25 cents, so 1-to-1 on XPV. But I would enter over 35.03. Sorry, over 35.03, not exactly above 35. Boeing is not a short trade, Benji. Boeing is amazingly strong on any time frame now. Any pullback is being bought. I suggest you don't short it. Wow, RBLX not moving. MITC, zero movement. Wolf, no movement. The only trade, I added now 3 trades, none of them is doing anything. I'm not gonna add any more trades. Yeah, it should influence because the same ETFs that are buying Tesla are buying XPV. So if an ETF is moving higher, is buying XPV, it has an influence. I don't know exactly how and to what degree because I don't know if how big is XPV in ETFs. Probably not that big. I mean the Tesla ETFs are basically Tesla. EYS is not tradable on the platform, so I cannot trade it. And this is the same case with Avel. We cannot trade it. Let's take a look at Avel. Maybe those who can trade it. Yeah, very nice move. But it's not tradable on our platform. Okay, sorry, my mistake. It is tradable. My mistake. Aveo is tradable on the platform. That's Aveo Pharmaceuticals. Anyway, not right now though. Yeah, you can trade XPV easily over 35.03. Let me show you the trade again. Over 35.03 and use a 25-cent stop loss, Simon. Okay, there's a big seller, a couple of cents above 35, so don't enter exactly at 35. Wait a couple of cents and over 35.03 or 4, I'm not sure exactly. I think 3. So you need to post your order at 4. Or enter manually at 4, whatever you want to, I don't know what is your style. One thing is clear, guys, we're barely moving. Now we're moving down and up and up and down. Nothing's going on here. I'm also still waiting with the partial in FHS, which had a nice initial move, then moved up. Now the new stop loss will be probably here for you guys, 811. And I think if we move under 870, that can lead us to another leg down in this one. UAL, let's take a look, United. Yeah, it looks great, Stephen, but I don't think you should buy breakouts now in this barely moving piano type of market. Daily, let's take a look. Yeah, it has a perfect daily, but this is a daily where you want to buy in the morning. I want to buy this breakout at 10 o'clock, not at, I don't know, what's the time now, 2 p.m. Friday afternoon. The airlines got a lot of money from the US government, so they're doing very well. Actually, guys, we had a couple of lunch sessions that were good. Others, especially, when was it? 2 days ago. Wednesday was terrible. Other than Wednesday, it was a good week. Wednesday was really, really bad, boring, and nasty. Okay, guys, maybe there are news in RBLX started to finally move in our favor. Remco, have a great afternoon if you're leaving us, and see you Monday. What do you think about shorting Lyft? Let's take a look. Lyft is very strong. LYFT. Shorting it, it's wow, it's such a winner today. I have no such suicidal thoughts like shorting Lyft at 65.70. I don't know. I mean, it can continue higher. Basically, I don't short bull flags. That should have been a trade that we should have been joining in. Look at the volumes. The volumes are still very strong. Jets is up 2.4%, so that can help United. Let's see Jets. Yeah, the Jets is the index is also at the highs of the year, so that can of course help United, which means United is weaker than the sector. And we failed already with save today, so I'm not going to add on this trade. Wow, 1 cent away for Wolf. It's going to be very disappointing to be out of Wolf. But I guess that's it. 1 cent away, and I will be out of the Wolf trade. The target in RBLX is 69.55 for me. 69.55 if we can get there. What's amazing is that the SPY is changing colors every 5 minutes. It's like annoying, but I don't want to say a typical Friday, but it's best not to add new trades right now. Like a penny stock. Again, the volumes right now are really low, very low volumes. So don't be surprised that if we're gonna move back to the view up and then higher, that's probably the best scenario. But we need to move lower in order to move higher because right now there are no buyers. Lemonade, wow. Lemonade is such a great mover at times. It usually trades around the round numbers, like 103, 104, whatever. Those are the numbers. I don't see any entry right now, though. Yeah, Wolf played a nasty game on us. I exited at 22.80. Lost 22 cents instead of 14 cents. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the long trade also over 23.15, and pretty much done with the Wolf. Let's go and take a look at XPEV. You know, if you're not taking the trade, you know what's going to happen. The entry is over 35.04. And the stop loss is 34.91 or 92. So there isn't that the risk is not a problem. I mean, seeing anything, guys, do you see any trade move here? Because if nobody sees anything that's moving, why are we trading it? The statistics right now is against us. And there is a reason for that, okay? The reason is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, almost 15 times an hour and a half of nothing in the SPY. Zero decision and zero volumes. The ETFs for EV are Drive, two ETFs, Drive and and IDRV. Where is EBON? Disappeared from my watch list. Wow, Wolf really took a dive. The hell with it. EBON. EBON over 10, it looks good, but I think XPV looks better. I will not buy, sorry. There's nothing between, my mistake. I thought for a second that EBON is EV trade. It's actually a Bitcoin mining stock. I'm gonna focus on XPEV. It's not like I need to focus. It's a very easy trade. The question is, can it deliver the goods? Meaning the goods are 25 cents. And guys, you see that there are those sellers above that are, showing that they can move the stock lower. My entry is 5, 1 cent away. I see also a big number of sellers at 5, but that's my order. I'm not going to cancel it. Take a 15-cent stop loss on this trade. 15-cent stop loss. You can see, guys, every time it moves to 5, to 4, and pulls back, So the volume is okay on XPV. 20 million shares, that's a good number. Also, we're looking always, well, I already said we're looking better in RBLX, but at least we are attempting the move lower in RBLX. No, my entry is 35.05. I just said 35.05. That's my entry at 35.05. 1 cent away or 2 cents away or whatever. I don't think it's going to matter much now, but because I see a lot of sellers also at 35.05. But just for the matter, okay, now they hit the 5 or not? Not yet. Anyway, you can see there are so many sellers at 4. The number at 4 is tenacious. Okay, guys, we're back from the dead in MITC. And I'm still waiting for FHS, which is 1 cent away, guys, for XPV. Did it execute? Yes. Okay. In at 35.05. And now it's not moving. You know what's going to be the funny thing? That it's going to be 6. My stop loss is 89, guys. 34.89. Getting tired of this chop. The only thing that I can see for sure in Tilray is this support level. 28. Other than that, I don't see any particular long or short. Of course, it's very, very strong. If you're in this trade at 28.50, 28 is the stop loss. If you are in at 28.10, 28 is the stop loss. Anywhere you enter, 28 is the stop loss. Uniquely to Tilray, this stop loss. I opened 4 positions. None of them is working. XPV not working. RBLX the same. Wolf out and MITC not working. The only one that's working is where is it? FINV. Sorry, not FINV. FHS. And maybe finally it's going to break FHS 775, and then we'll see our move towards the partial, because I didn't take it the first time, and the second time is coming. Comex Pro is giving away a share of Tesla that's $700. Actually, it's 684 Krypton. Not a good deal. It was 700 this morning. What's unbelievable is that even RBLX, which is a $70 stock, is not moving up or down. EBON, let's take a look. I'm not adding myself any more trades. I have too many open positions. Let's take a look at EBON. Yeah, actually EBON made it over 10.05. Hit the view up and moved back. So now the next level is 10.20, I'm guessing, or 10.25. Over 10 was the entry. Over 10. I didn't see any entry that's interesting in LMND. I was watching the chart, but did not see any interesting entry. Not even one, probably all day. Sorry, that's not LMND. LMND? No, I don't. There was one, you know what? 102 and the view up like an hour ago, but now I think you should wait. Wait for a new setup. DKNG? Kind of dead also. Guys, this is not the time to be aggressive. You see, we opened like 4 or 5 trades in the last half an hour. None of them is going anywhere. So it's like, take a look at this S&P 500 price action. I mean, this should tell us, hold on, okay? That's terrible. We're basically not doing anything since 12:30, so almost an hour and a half plus. But we are above the view up, so that's a positive thing. DKNG had a good morning session. If you didn't take advantage of this move, Remco, that's it. That's it for you. Now it's, you see, you have lower highs. The reversals failed once, failed twice at the view up. I don't want to say game over, but it's really game over. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that either, but looks weird. Looks bloody. What's the symbol? R PSTX? That's the symbol? Yeah, PSTX. Weird. Yeah. It's a small cap. It's, you know, who cares? Maybe they let a child draw these lines here with crayons. I don't need to watch XPV. XPV needs to do its job and move over 3505. And if it's going to move to a 3506 and or 7 and moves down, that's not a good thing. 3M, let's take a look. 3M looks very ugly, Justin. But again, if the market moves lower, you short it at the VWAP. But if the market is not moving lower, take a look at a range today. It's the lowest range in probably a month. Volume also nothing interesting. So you don't have anything interesting on the daily. The intraday looks really, really sad. Again, I don't see anything. And the market is also not giving us, it's not giving us anything right now. Now I'm actually 3M is moving up towards the VWAP area. Again, I don't see, I don't remember that we didn't trade them 3M in years. I don't want to say months, but because I don't remember when we traded it last. Okay, guys, I'm also out of the XPAV trade. Okay, I'm not gonna add new trades at this point. I have more than 10 open positions, and the only thing that's working for me right now is this FHS, and it will need to make it to under 750 to pay for 3 or 4 losing trades. But we had 2 good trades, technically built very nicely, like Wolf and XPEV, that basically failed because of the timing in the market. They didn't fail because the technicalities were bad or there were weak stocks. It was, technicality is very poor right now. Simon, have a great afternoon. See you Monday. FCL, let's take a look. Guys, anybody that buys, sells, does anything, do it with perfect, looks perfect. But we had perfect trades that did not work. And this is another perfect that it looks too good, you know? Over 18 with a 10-cent stop loss. We've done nothing with this type of trades lately. When I say lately, since after 1 p.m. And if you look at the S&P, you understand why. The S&P is really, really lousy right now. It looks really good, Amir, but I'm not going to buy anything or sell anything. Just manage the positions that I'm dealing with right now. None of which is moving anywhere. No, adding today, no, zero chance of adding even one share. But I have a huge list here. You don't know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe 15 open positions. That's too much. I need to cut down on those that are not working over the weekend. MITC is a loser. RBLX is in danger. LBPH is not in the money. So I have a couple of huge winners, which are, I'm not worried about the winners. I'm worried about the losers. And there's always a chance of making mistakes when you have too many open positions. Mistakes are always happening. I want to take my partial in FHS. That's the most important thing for me right now is to take the partial under 760 if possible in FHS. If possible. And if not, yeah, MITC is horrible. The volume is lousy, and it was rejected at 10, and my stop loss is 950. It's not going to be a surprise to me that it moves over 35 or 5 and then moves up 30 cents. It can happen. Because there's a fight for now every cent, and the volume is lousy. It needs the boost. RBLX also unbelievable. Stopped moving altogether. It's possible that the algos left for the weekend, guys, and we are the only ones here. Even Tesla and Apple stopped moving. Maybe they left. Yeah, today nobody's coming back. Nobody came back. Look at the volumes. Actually, the volumes dropped after 2 p.m. Wow, really? Community Health is a stock that we used to trade a lot in the past, and it popped today for the first time in months. Very easy trade today on CYH. I don't want to take a guess because I really don't know that a correction is coming. I mean, there was a correction actually in the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq was down 10% over the last 2 weeks, but that's something that has to do with the Nasdaq because the Dow did not move lower. Basically, the Dow is very, very strong. Small caps are doing very well. It's not really. I mean, obviously, there will be a pullback. Again, I don't know if it's going to be in a month, 2 or 3. It's coming. Actually, after a pullback, the market is going to be way better. I mean, we're not going to see anything like we've seen last year, a 30% pullback, but we may see 10 to 15. That's going to be great, actually. Aveo is not tradable. Sorry, was tradable. My mistake. Now I remember. It is tradable. I don't like to see this type of a chart where I need to trade these huge bars. I want to trade narrow range bars, not huge bars. So again, we'll try to stay away from it. Awful market. So definitely we can blame this market for not going anywhere. Unbelievable, this CPNG, it moved over 50, my stop loss was over 50, it spiked out to 50.30, then it took me out exactly at 50.30, and it's now back at the lows of the day. Wow, this is nasty. Killed a $5 trade for me. Yeah, it has very good support at the round number 28. So we just said, I think 20 minutes ago, if you buy at 28.10 or 28.50, the stop loss is 28. It doesn't matter where you buy it. Attempt to buy at 28.10 or 15, Silvio. Why would you buy at 28.60? Guys, those who are still in FHS, we're looking suddenly better. I'm taking the partial at 765. My first partial in hours now. And moving my stop loss to 801 actually. Let's make it 802. Those who stayed with this trade, we can now cover at 765. Unbelievable. Yeah, all my profits on this trade are going to cover other losers. RBLX, I'm out. But RBLX is not my problem. To be out of CPNG at the VWAP plus 30 cents and lose on $3 move, that's shameful. The time for a breakout is lousy, but if United manages, fine. We didn't get on Spirit Airlines not even 20 cents. Again, maybe United is different. Actually, it is different. United Airlines is a loser. NVAX was one of the best trades today. For those who are watching it in the morning session, take a look at this perfect 202 breakdown. 202, 200. Hold on a second. Where was it? I think, sorry, 200. You can see that it was also a cup and handle. The risk was a little bit more than $2. Then it moved up, down, sideways up. Too spready for me to trade in Novavax. Spreads are nasty. And I'm not going to trade even one share. But it had a couple of nice moves today in the morning, and now the reversal from 197. It's today. It's a great move. It had good news. Or very good news actually today. What about CLH? CLH, what about it? Let's take a look. Let's see the daily. The daily is, well, let's call it weak. The intraday, not really clear. Is it a long or a short? I'm not sure if it is a long or the short. Because it can go both ways. Too complicated. Why complicate ourselves with this trade? Straightforward trades are not working. I'm not gonna guess on this one, which can go both ways. Breakout in alpha. Let's take a look. What's the symbol? APAJ. Okay. Wow, at 2050 or 2060. I have to say interesting, which means I won't trade it because it is at the highs of the day now over lunch. I mean, it's not lunch, it's after lunch, but it feels like a lunch session. WUZY. Yeah, another stock that's at the highs of the day. Up 10%, looking great, but no entry for us. Should have been an entry at 21 or 2050 or 19 was a great trade. But who's watching Woozy? We never watch it. If it doesn't get to the top 20, it's not going to be watched. A good entry was the morning session at 200, I think. This short, you can see the short here, 200. That was a great trade short. Short for almost $7, and then the reversal. I think that this was the best trade all day. The short at 200. Then it had a reversal at 198.50 or whatever, but the short was, I think, the trade of the day. XPV, guys, it's 3505 plus. It was at 6 for a split second. Anyway. now the market is over the highs of the day, over the bull flag, and at the highs of the day. Guys, FHS is finally making its move down. I see the bid at under 560. I already took the partial though. Don't tell me FCL is up a bunch. WKHS, let's take a look. Yeah, something happened with the horse. Yeah, let's watch it. Maybe we can find an entry after a pullback. If it pulls back under 17, I will consider a leg up over. The VWAP is at 1020, so it looks good. Looks good over 1020 in EBON, using 10 as stop loss. I'm guessing there's going to be a big seller every 5 or 10 seconds, 10 cents, but 1020 looks good. Guys, this is not a good trading environment. So anybody that trades right now, do it according to Friday afternoon rules, meaning less quantities and less trades. Sorry, not Baba. Boeing at the highs of the day or approaching. Actually, Tesla was a very good mover over the last 20 minutes. Went for me under the radar. And guess what? XPEV still under 3505. XPEV now at 35055. So terrible. You bought Ebon? You know, it's a good choice. I mean, the trend is higher, the stock is very strong. The volumes are lousy right now, but this is how the whole market trades right now. Guys, we are approaching 3 p.m. Meaning the chances of a good move are sliding. You never know what can happen into the close, but I guess it's going to stay an inside day. Although we are at the highs of the day, but overall the price action today was terrible. Still, it was the first part of the lunch session was great. The second part, not that much. Looking at not that much, guys, take a look at LBPH. It's another IPO from today that can drop, but I'm already in the trade, so I'm not gonna. Because of the volumes, I'm not gonna post it. Volumes are just terrible. I won't trust any move lower because the market is moving higher, Johnny. Take a look at the SPY. It's pulling back, but the move is higher. LBPH now broke 16. You don't want to let EBON move so much against you. RBLX is plain hideous. Spike down, barely let the traders take a partial. Spiked up, then played around, moved up, and now it's down and up. It's terrible. Eventually, RBLX was rejected from the VWAP twice now. But there is no say about the third time or if it's going to move lower at all. I got filled at MITC at 932. Basically lost all my profits on those 4 trades. Horrible. Had 4 trades in a row in MITC, XPV, Woof, Joanne, I think, was a loser. I'm not sure. Save. That was terrible over trading over the land session. Lucky for me, I still have this dollar plus winner in $1.40 winner in MVIS and some swing trades that are winning big, but those trades after lunch today were not good. Gave back over $1,200 to this market. I was up 1,200, now up $5. Terrible. Boeing was a home run today, indeed. But what was your entry in Boeing? $256. Yeah, indeed, this is a huge home run. I'm also from the morning session. I'm also long AD&T. AD&T with a stop loss under 46, and I'm gonna close it hopefully at 47.50. So there are some trades that work today all day. Like, of course, Boeing is an amazing one. MVIS worked very well for me. STPK worked very well. I mean, a swing trade in STPK, $10 in the money. $10. And I nearly wanted to add at 34. I said, no way, it worked for 70 cents, while all the other trades did not work 5. Yeah, there is some profit taking in Bitcoin stocks also. CAN is negative, Riot is negative, Mara is also negative. Yeah. And now, immediately after 5-minute bar and another 10 or 15 minutes sideways, another red bar back to the 393. Wow, this is unreal. Has anybody paid attention to Funko on the gap up? What a tricky play. The stock moves lower all day, touches the lows of the day, and suddenly moves up, and it's now a huge winner. This is a cheating trade, unbelievable. Over 1250 if you like, Joanne. Over 1250. You don't have a good stop loss though. Where is the stop loss? The stop loss is almost under 12, which should have been our entry. We had an order, I think, to buy at 12, which we canceled, or 1250. I don't remember exactly. Where did you took it? At 12, Faiz? Because if you entered at 12, that's a very good entry with a very tight stop loss. If you enter now at 1250, it's a different story. Okay, guys, XPV is not working. I mean, it's not back to the stop loss, but back under 35 again. If I'm not seeing anything in the next 10 minutes, that's going to be the end for me. Not going to trade into the last 30 minutes Friday in this market. Yeah, XONE is, I think, a Bitcoin-related type of stock. XONE. Volume is though very low. And take a look at the spreads, Ahmed. Spreads are 25, 30 cents. I suggest you stay away from this one. There were a couple of great entries. 35 was great, maybe 33 as well. But if you look right now, it's too spready to trade and too expensive also. On the daily chart, it looks better. But that's not something that we'll count on right now into the last 45 minutes today. It's 3D printers. Even worse. Even worse. Now we're back under 393 on the SPY, so that's approaching the support level. I'm getting angry at this market. This is like really taking advantage of us and not doing anything. My stop loss, I am swing Mara. My stop loss is 39.50. That's my stop loss in Mara on my swing trade. Yeah, it was a beautiful trade at 41. Beautiful. My entry in Mara is 35. And my entry in CAN is 27 and a quarter. So I have huge winners this week in Bitcoin trades. Two of them. Actually, today it was, if you look at the SPY, a terrible trading day. But we had a good session between 11 and 1. So at 2 hours, if you look at the chart, 2 hours where the market was moving very slowly here in this channel, and that was good. Guess what? Immediately after 1, we started to move sideways, and I couldn't get anything going. So now it's an ugly session. Now it turned into, I don't want to say a boring, untradable session, but it is untradable to me, right? At least. Angelique, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, those who are new to the trading room, Monday morning you have Clifton at 8:45. Those who didn't listen to the intro presentation from Clifton. I think we have Star Trader next week. I'm not sure though. Time change Sunday? You mean US is moving to daylight savings time? Are you kidding me? It's March. Okay, so we lose an hour or we gain an hour. I don't understand what's happening. So you need to wake up earlier by 1 hour. I don't know. It's complicated for me. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, actually, Canada has the same time zone as the United States. You just call them differently in Canada, but that's That's the same time zones. I'm looking for a trade and thinking maybe I will not take a new trade. I told you, don't trade anymore. The patterns are worthless in this market. Guys, anybody stayed with the AD&T trade? Or you gave up? Which was a mistake because there was a very clear stop loss at 46, almost $1 in the money. Those who are still in the trade, I'm still in the trade. I'm not going to sell. I'm going to keep it for Monday. Almost $2 in this trade. And guys, that was our entry. At 11 in the morning, 11:10, it was 46.20. Sorry, 46.10. My entry is 46.16. So I think it was 46.10. I have, Claudia, I have 300 shares left. And all I need now, if you look at the daily, 3 more days to the upside. Over 50. That can happen. It's not something that's, that can't happen. It should happen. Yeah, Faiz, have a great afternoon. See you next week. Guys, we still have 40 minutes, but the way the market is trading is like 3 hours. 3 hours of trading left, guys. It's like Forex now. You know what? Into the close, some IPOs work very nice into the close. Again, the problem with this Joanne trade is, I think the late entry, but I will take it with you at 12.50. There's a huge seller there. We move over, we may see the highs of the day, and that's going to be interesting. Stop loss is going to be 12. I think if it moves over 12.50, you have a chance to swing it. Pending it closes over 13 today. Which can happen. I mean, it's an IPO. If it's not going to happen today for Joanne, it's not going to happen, I guess, ever. This is a stock that That's one day and out from our lineup. Pretty much like there was another one. I forgot the symbol. MVIS long 17. Why is it moving lower? I'm not buying anymore. I have my average entry is 15.95, so I'm not gonna spoil this trade. But it's it's $1.2 in the money. Now pulled back a lot, but I'm still in this trade, hoping to swing it. If you want to buy it, you have the view up stop loss. I have a spoiler alert. None of our trades using the view up or using anything worked. So that's a problem right now. The volumes are very, very low, very, I mean. And we are back to the highs of the day with unbelievable chop. VUZI is a breakout trade, 21.61 entry, I'm guessing. It's a doable trade, but the timing is lousy, Remco. I mean, the setup is really, really good, but I won't take this trade. There will be plenty of trades, guys, next week. Okay, guys, Joanne is getting closer to 1250 for those who want to take the trade. Lots of sellers at 1250. So the best thing to do is try to enter at 1250 before it breaks. There are so many sellers though. A lot of sellers at 1250. Let's take a look at IQ. Hold on a second. I want to see what's going on at 1250 with this trade and I see more profit taking at 1248 than buyers at 1249. Yeah, let's take a look at IQ. Wow, what the hell is going on there? Looks like a short trade in IQ, very weak today. But I think timing is not on your side. I won't trust a good move now into the close. IQ is barely moving, not a good mover. Yeah, the problem is that we cannot trade the eyes. It's not tradable on our platform. Those who want to trade, though, wow, those who want to trade should have been in this trade at 13. Are you kidding me? What a beautiful move today in ICE. Very, 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 very nice trade here. I don't know if Snap is going to hit 70 or 65 next week, but the trend is higher since it broke down, and now it's up 4 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row. Sorry, 4 days in a row. Yeah, I know. On the equity platform, all the stocks are available. And again, there was a great trade in eyes late earlier. Yeah, there is no volume in Join, no volume at all. Still, it's an IPO, and some IPOs actually work into the close of the trading day. Some of them. I don't know if this is going to be Joanne or Stephanie or whatever. Joanne Inc. Now the bid and the ask suddenly opened 12 cents. Yeah, Remco, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, I'm canceling the Joanne trade. It's what's the time now? It's 3:30. You know what? I will leave it for for another 10 minutes. Just to reminiscent all trades in IPOs Friday late in the day. It may happen, but the chances are diminishing. Guys, you want to see a nice trade? Take a look at this one. 11, 15 or 16 or 20. Again, it's not really clear in CYH long. That's on the positive side. On the negative side, take a look at the volumes. No volumes at all. No, you cannot get filled at 12.70 and it drops $1. It's the stop loss is in this case 10 cents under like 11.40 for me. Sorry, 12.40. That's why I wanted anyway to enter at the break at 12.50. I didn't want to enter at 12. I don't want to enter at 12.70, of course. Guys, we're done for the day. It's now 3:35. I mean, the chances of a good move since 1 p.m. were 0. Show me one good trade after 1 p.m. One, and I will gladly take it. Anybody had a good move or a good trade after 1 p.m.? Not in retrospect, something that was really like a good trade. DKNG, but that was a counter trend trade. This break under 72. Yeah. Again, it was. I can't argue with the result. The great result, but definitely counter trend. Tesla 6. Tesla from the view up higher. That makes sense. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. Tesla from the view up. That's good. Facebook also from the view up. Also higher. $2 almost. After being so weak today, I totally gave up on watching Facebook, and into the close now it's moving higher. So go figure. Spice closed the gap, guys. Spice at 0 pretty much. The Q's down 1. Where are the Q's? Well, 0.89%, so nearly 1%, but what looked to be a weekday turned to be sideways and up trading day. Facebook showed nothing all day, 0. What a loser it was all day, and now it's running up, straight up into the close $3. Yeah, unbelievable. Actually, the best volumes are now versus nothing at all over lunch. Terrible. Eventually, we're going to close positive on the SPY. That's already a given. Guys, I think it will need a miracle for Joanne to move over the quantity that's showing at 1250. Lots of sellers at 1250. We have 20 minutes left. I mean, in an IPO, anything can happen, but I'm not gonna buy Joanne at 1250. If it gets there, maybe it doesn't get there. Guys, remember the ULTA trade? At 315 for $10. I don't suggest that we buy it now, but probably the best trade today in terms of dollar movement. Guys, game over. Enough. I mean, stop buying at 350 or 345 on a Friday. Even if stocks are gonna, continue at the highs, plenty of price action buying and everything is awaiting us next week. Seems like there's another leg up for Bitcoin stocks. After everything that happened and CCIV is up only point, actually CCIV is dead. Rasmi, have a great weekend. See you next week. Sorry, I think CCIV has nothing to do with Bitcoin. It's an EV spec. My mistake. CCIV is an EV spec. Again, as much as I remember. CCIV, I think it's an EV spec, yeah. Yeah, I have two swings awaiting me. MVIS. MVIS is up more than $1 for me. That's a swing trade. And another one is this one, ADNT, which looks great, but it's also $1 in the money. And the daily looks amazing. So I have two swing trades in ADNT and MVIS. And I'm continuing from yesterday with FINV. That's the trade from yesterday. If you remember it, guys, this amazing leg up. And of course, CAN and some Bitcoin trades. Also have a loser here that's sticking to me like glue that I need to get rid of, but it's not going to happen today. Which one? CCIV? Many claim that they are have been fathered by Tesla. Many EVs. There's going to be a fight over it. I prefer CAN. Definitely. CAN is amazing. I mean, it's amazing right now over the last month. Take a look at the price action. It's basically coming out of nowhere. Broke yesterday, the day before yesterday. Monday. It broke the highs of the all-time highs and looks amazingly strong. There is a Bitcoin ETF in Canada. And probably there's going to be a Bitcoin ETF in the United States anytime soon. Actually, there are ETF futures or ETF futures, but it's not. They're only trading on the New York. Chicago Mercantile Exchange. ARKB. Well, nothing is listed yet. Okay, I'm guessing Joanne is not going to run into the close. The chances for a good move are now super slim, and guys, those who are still in MVIS, I suggest you take another portion and leave a small position for a swing trade. It looks good on all time frames. Same goes for what's the symbol? ADNT. Both of them after a big pullback, but that's actually not bad. Because if they close too extended, the chances of a gap down Monday are increasing. Now some investors are gonna watch those charts over the weekend. Some will join, but nobody wants to join at all-time highs. They want to join on a pullback. That's they have the pullback. Is frog a good idea? The frog? I mean, I don't know what is your entry. What's your entry? $3 or 200? Frog is $50. Wow, the daily looks terrible. On the daily chart, it looks really bad. But if you have like a big winner today, like 47, 48, maybe 47. Well, that's and it closes at the highs of the day. Yeah, looks good. I have to say that I would have been in this trade if you are if this is your price. Yeah, you're almost 4% winner, 5% winner. That's good enough. A small gap up Monday and you're fine. Yeah, indeed. You always have the great potential up when the stock is at the lows of the year, but that shows that this is a lousy one because the market is at the highs of the year. So it's way weaker than the market, and you're now holding on to a stock that's bad on paper. Still, maybe it's gonna deliver 2 or 3 days to the upside. I don't know. He has a good cushion. A 5% cushion is it's a good one. We need more upside in the market into the next couple of minutes, so our trades will look better. That's like window dressing right now. Guys, it's extra innings right now for us. The baseball season is opening up, I think, in a couple of weeks in the United States, and those who have enough time can watch the games and go into extra time, extra innings. This is exactly right now where nothing is happening and you wait for the extra innings. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. It was an interesting week, despite some, black holes and some lunch session, which were kind of boring, including today, but overall the week was very interesting. If anybody has a question for me, that's the time. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Have a great weekend. Remember, guys, the time is moving to That's Eastern, does it called? Daylight Savings Time. DST from whatever time we are right now in the US to DST, which means Daylight Savings Time, which means for us in Europe and elsewhere, we need to wake up an hour earlier, or be at the trading desk instead of at 3:30 or 4:30 p.m. an hour earlier. That's on Monday. And then I think Europe changes a week or 2 weeks later. Yeah, in Canada is, I guess, I'm not sure what's going on in Canada and wherever. Maybe in Hawaii they don't change the clock. You already changed it in Norway, but really? Anyway, guys, remember this, okay? In 2 weeks, I think Europe does it as a group in 2 weeks. Okay, guys, thanks a lot, Clifton and Gabe, and we'll see you guys Monday.